Здравствуйте. Фамилию напишите лучше. Все, хорошей игры.
Сколько? 18 минут, да. Все хорошо. Зарину убираем, а не сам пока короткая.
Хорошо, хорошо.
Играл. Допустим, вы играли, просто так станет.
Я знаю, не надо.
Не нужно. Я думал, что уже могу добраться. Брось еще что-то. Была шестерка, я бросил. Я хотел играть, он сказал нет, я еще не знаю.
Господа, начинайте свой матч. Начинайте матч.
Хорошо.
Hello Longgammon fans, day 5. I'm Ivan Lankin with you. We have a great matchup, Levon Gilevan versus Vagiv Abbasov. Levon Gilevan representing the Russian Federation and Vagiv Abbasov is representing Azerbaijan. This is round number 10, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, this is round number 10. So we have only 7 tables. So 14 players, almost of them cashed, I think. And let me check information about our 2 players on the stage, about their standings. So Marat, 9 wins, 0 losses. What a nice run, guys. Geverkan Misak, 8 wins, 1 loss. Gilavan Livon, 7 wins, 2 losses. And also Vagiv Abbasov, 7 wins, 2 losses. This is elimination match. So one of 2 players will advance and continue the game, continue the participation in the main. So this is a World Longgammon Championship 2026 in Tbilisi, Georgia. So if you have any questions, I would like to, and I will be happy for sure. I'm always happy to communicate with you guys, Longgammon fans and backgammon fans. So I'll try to answer if you have these questions. So game number 1, a 7-point match, 14 minutes and 10 seconds delay. Levon plays for white checkers and Vagiv for blue. 5-2 for Livon all the way, making the 17. So nice structure for Livon, 2 points made in his inner board, and that's why I think he's a little bit leading in the race, I think, because Vagiv has only 2 checkers on the 4 point. 3-2 making the bar, like this move. 1-3 not good response. Anyway, ace nice, and we could make this point number 9. So, or we could make the point number 3. Ace with something a little bit blinks. I cannot see the 2 number. 4-1 all the way from the head. Five, 6 all the way, yeah, because you do not have extra checkers in the 3rd quarter, and that's why you need for sure to play down, aiming at your home board. So actually I think this formation will be useful for you guys. Approximately 4 p.m. Backgammon main will be resumed, and Sebastian Wilkinson will join you. So this information, I think, is necessary for those who prefer backgammon matches. 2-6 for Vagiv. 2 to the 14 and 6 from the head. So we see some troubles for Livon. 3-point prime made by Vagiv in the 2nd quarter. On all 5s, 6s and 4s are okay for Livon to escape. Double 5, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, 5-3. 2 making the 3 and 5 out from the rear, playing with 1 extra checker. 3-4 making the ace, so 3-point board made by Vagiv. Looks smoothly and more balanced. But anyway, Livon has 4 checkers on the 5, 2 and 2 on the 3. I would like to remind you that this match, or so-called elimination match, because 2 players have 2 losses. So this is a Swiss triple elimination system. To 6 all the way, making the 14. 3-2 not good response for sure. Double 2 from the rear from 24 and stacking the 14. So I do not see any potential for double here in this position for any of the sides. For Livon or Vagiv, I think the racing lead may be equal, or maybe Vagiv is slight leading by small margin. Double 4, run from the rear for sure, and 1, 2, 2 to the inner board, and 3 and 4 down. I think it was a forced move. Ace is not good response at all, and I think why not to take a pause and think about doubling cube in this position. 4-2. Another point on the 3-point. One for sure, and 2 making the bar point almost forced. Aces, 2 sequences in a row for Livan, really not good. 4-2, making the ace. One 5 from 24, and ace making this 6. Levon understands it's time to run, because he doesn't have any blocking potential. Three one all the way from the mid. Awkward roll a little bit from the rear and making the ace. Double 4 cannot move. Only 5s, 6s needed for a give. Other rolls do not allow him to bear in. Improving his home board. Nice. You should stay back if you are behind the race, especially by moderate margin or big margin. Correct. Yeah, it was illegal. So Levon pointed out. 4-6 all the way from the 14. They have one more check on the 4-point, so six for sure, making the 6-point in his home board, and 3 step up. To 6 run from the rear, so Levon tries to go to the racing mode, but actually he needs big numbers, especially big doublets, to achieve this goal. Double 6, nice. Especially after this roll, I think Wagif will double for sure. No need to wait, really. Why not to double right now? I think it market loser, really. 1-0.
Ama yapasın.
So,
Написал.
Game 2. Opening for Vagiv. 3-4. Just would like to remind you, almost in the opening are almost forced. Nice response by Levon. 6-4. So 3-1 from the head. Not a big deal. Double 5. Another great shot by Levon, making 2 points. Ace from the head and 2 making the bar. 3-2, I suppose. 4-6 down and 4 from the head. Sullivan playing faster than the previous game. 4-2 all the way. So right now players are trying to control the initiative or take the initiative in this game, especially in the middle game. So opening finished and now we're in the middle game. Yeah, making the 15 and 5 from the head. 6-2 all the way. Absolutely, you need one more extra checker, especially to have direct contact between 2 quarters, so that you can make point or points in your home board. 1-3, making the bar point and 17. 2-1, not big roll. You cannot play down, and that's why just to bring one more checker to the 16. 4 down, like this play, and ace step up. 1, 2, 3, so 4s or 5 dice. I would make the 4 point, yeah. Actually, I like the 4 point if we talk about the home board. So 4 point is much better than you make the 5 or 6 for sure in terms of bearing off. Another 5-3 by Vagiv. 5 making the mid and 3 from the 23, because you cannot play from the 24. These 3 blocked, so no 3s for Levon because he wants it for sure, making the deuce. 4 down, aiming at another great point in the inner board, but you need any sixes. So wow, boxes, a lot of sixes, 1 for sure, 2 from the head. What about others? So actually you cannot play to the 14, only to the mid, and this is 3. And what about 4? Yeah, why not to bring one more checker to your home board, because actually you cannot play with others on the other side of the board. Yeah, 3 making the bar, and double 5. You cannot play from the head, so 1, 2, 3. And where is the 5? One 5. Playing to the 17. 3 down for sure. You need more material in the zone. And 2 from the head. Double 6. Another great shot for the racing by Vagiv. 1, 2. You cannot play down from the mid. This 6 is blocked, so actually a little bit tricky. 3 and 4. Alright, so he decided to run. Reasonable for me. Not to be trapped. 1, 3, ace for sure, and 1, 2, sorry. Actually, I think there are some zones on the board. Ace is forced. 4 for sure and 5 from the 23. Only 2's 4's needed for Vagiv to escape from the rear. So double 5's okay. Double 4's not good really for Vagiv. 4 nice and ace, I think, step up to the 8 point from the 9. Yeah, this is my play. Five 3 all the way from the 18, because you cannot play from the 20. You need only 2's, 4's. That's all. 4, lovely one. And what about 6? Play down. Yeah, this is forced move by Vagiv. Double 5 for Vagiv. 1, 2, 3, and 1 checker to the home board. Correct. Nice play by Vagiv. All the way. Actually, I think it's time to count the pips, really. I think Vagiv is leading in the race by big margin, so why not to take a pause and think about the double and keep action. So how many crossovers left for Vagiv? 4, 6, 9, 10 crossovers for Vagiv, and 12 for Levan. Double 4-1 for sure. 2, 3, and 4 down. Correct. So 5s, 6s are good for Vagif. Now Levon's trying to improve his home board. Five for sure, making another great extra point on the 3-point. Double 6, nice shot, nice response. Yeah, making the 5 and 6 at the same time. Five, 4 from the mid. 2, 2, yeah, 3 and 2 off, correct. 3-1 down for sure. So, the end game technique in action. From the 6, 2 gaps for Vagif on point number 4 and point number 2. Double 2, yeah, from the 6 for sure. This is a mandatory. This is a mandatory. Double 4, nice response by Levon. No vestiges for Vagif. 6-5. Another great shot. I think it's double by Levon. I think it's double, yeah, for sure, because Vagif rolled 2. 1-1, 6 away, 6 away. Levon tied the game.
Please take your seats, everyone. The clock has started. Everyone, please take your seats. Please come.
Game 3. We are back. We are making the bar by Levon. 2 points made in front of Vagif's head, or so-called 24 point. Nice cube by Levon. I like this cube. So why he's cubing now? Because he made 2 points in the second quarter, so he has 2 spares on the other side of the board, and so aggressive cube. 2-1. 6-5 opening for Vagiv. 2-1, not big roll. Four from the head and 6 down. Standard play. Three, 1. How about this play? I think I would play 3 and ace to step up, making the 18 all the way. Only 3 is force needed for Ivan to make the 11. 3 is nice, but no 5 from the head, so that's why he's forced to play on this side of the board. So double 6, nice shot. 1, 2, 3, and what about 4? I would make the 14 correct. This is my play. 6, 4, 4 down, and 6 making the bar point, or 18. 2 step up to the mate, and ace from the 24. You cannot play down, only from the head and step up to the 20 from 21. Yeah, nice play by Levon. Play down for sure, aiming at points in his inner board. Double 4. Sorry, 3, 4. 5, 3 making the 5. Nice shot. 3 down for sure, so we have 2 spares to make the 5 or the 4 points, or even the 3. So right now we need 6s. Now 6. Double 5 for Vagiv. Need to think about this play. Not a standard one. I would play from the head for sure. 1, 2 for sure. And what about others? 3 and 4. 3, 2. So let me check some information about results from other tables. I think we have some results, or maybe do not have. So actually no, all tables are playing right now. So I just would like to remind you, we have 7 tables, and Mara Delacan is the leader without any loss. 9 wins. So the second place for Misak Gerakan, 8 wins and 1 loss. So anyway, Misak, if he loses, so he's still in the tournament. But other guys, other players, do not have the right to lose. So Jilavian, Levon, Sargsyan, Arsham, Pliv, Rodion, Razmi Grigoryan, Alexander Vardanyan, Pustokhin Konstantin, Khacha Bernachkebia, Sergey Krasnobayev, Armen Avsipyan, Vagiv Abbasov, he's playing right now on the stage, Andrei Tsura, Aleko Menashvili, and that's all. That's all. Alright, we're back. Double 2 by Vagiv. Cube still in the middle. No racing advantage for players. Double 3. One for sure down. To have one more number to bear in, and 2 threes from the head. Double 4, nice response. Nice. Yeah, I would bear in correct play. No need to stack on the points. 5-3 from the 12 all the way. 4 checkers in Levon's home board. Vagiv has only 2. From 24, yeah, he runs, and I understand he's leading, I think, by a small margin in the game. That's why no need to stay back, just try to run, especially after these sequences of nice shots like double 5. Four 2 for down, and 2 making the mid or the 7 all the way from the 12. Another great shot. I think it's time to think about doubling cube after this sequence. Really a lot of jokers rolled by Levon. Two and 6. For Bahrain, ace, step up. 6-4 for Vagiv, 6 for sure to the 5, and 4 from the 18. 2 checkers. Bahrain. The same situation as the previous game, and game technique in action. One Bahrain, 1 gap on the 5 point for Levan. Ace is not good really. 4-3 from the 12. Boxes. I think after this roll he will double. Oh, he must double, in my humble opinion. Especially after this bad sequence. Why not to double right now? Actually, for me, it is a market loser, really. Huge market loser. He finally doubles. But it is a clear press. 3-1. So I think Livon is taking the pause, 5 minutes break. Okay, we'll come back.
pianist Atlantis.
Three-two doubling keep in action by Livon. Nice keep, aggressive one, especially this score. For me, it looks takey, really, for me. For 2. Livon cashed the point. 5-1 opening for Levan. Not good response by Vagiv. 3 from the head and 6 to the mid. Double 2, nice shot from white. 5 down, 2 from the head. Making the 17. 5-3 all the way. 5-3, I think. For me, it looks like illegal, but maybe I'm wrong. Two from the head and ace step up to the 15. All the way. Actually, I would make the bar point and 2 from the head, but Vagiv decided to play it another variation of this play. 6 down, 4 down and 6 from the head. Double 3, so let's check some information about results. Alright, so Marat Telecan 3-2. This preliminary results. Gevorkyan Misak won 7-2 Vardanyan Alexander. Khachaber and Achkebe 2-3 Armen Avsipen. Menashvili Aleko lost to Postokhin Konstantin 5-7. Krasnobayev Sergey 1-2 Sargsyan Arsham, and Rodion Pliv 3-2 versus Razmir Grigoryan. So there was preliminary results. Two 6 by Livon, 1 checker from the head and 6 making the 15, aiming with another 6s or 5s to cover the open point. Six for sure, and ace making the 10. Double 5 by Vagiv, nice shot for racing for sure. 1-2 and 3-4 from the head. But I think Livon is leading in the race, it seems to me. Three 5 from the 18, so this is a keep. And Livon doesn't want to continue this game, so 4-3 snap pass by Livon. Tricky score in terms of gammon potential for Vagiv. and gammon save for Livan. Aces. Three making the maiden fall from the head. Standard play. 3-1 all the way. Not big numbers rolled by Livon. Six for sure, and 3 from the 23 because he couldn't play down with 3. Actually, why not to think about doubling here by Vagif? 5-2 all the way. Three, 2. Why not to step up? Yeah, I would step up, and 3 from the head. This is my play. So 5 for sure. Actually, no 6s. That's why making the mid. No checkers in the zone by Levan, so right now we have one more spare and aiming. So I think Vagif is trying to leave only the 6 for Levan in his home board, and he's blocking the 5 and opened only 5. Sorry, blocking the 6 and open only 5. Double 5, nice shot, making the 5 in Vagif's home board. So 1-3, yeah, nice cube. So I think it was market loss. I would double 2 or 3 turns before. Anyway, 4-4. Three-point match. No gammon values. 2-1, not good response by Vagif in the opening. 6 to the mid and 4 for sure from the head. No 2s, no 6s down. That's why making the 14 and 2 from the head. Now he played down with 3. Nice shot, 3 down, making another important point in order. Point number 10, 5 from the head. All the way 5-3. Step up to the 14 and one more checker from the 24. Yeah, he's trying to block White's checkers. All the way. He cannot play down, so right now 5 is so great for Levon, making the 5. Another great shot. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he's a big favorite in the racing lead. I mean Levon G11, making the ace by 4 and ace from the head. So we see 5 point. So nice cube, yeah. I like this cube because he's a big favorite in racing and in terms of blocking structure. So he cashed the point. 5-4, 2 away, 3 away. Six, 4. Opening for Levan, yeah. Now we can see number 5 on Levan's scoreboard. Six, 4 making the 20 for sure. What about 6? I think play down with the extra checker in the outfield. Five, 3 all the way, making the 5. Nice shot by Vagiv. Ace from the head for sure, and step up with 2 to the 14. All the way, making 17. One, 2 from the 23 and from the head. 5, 3. Actually, I like Blue's position right now, especially they are behind or down in the score in this match, and that's why not to try to play aggressively with cube. Double ace, awkward roll. So Vagiv has 2 checkers on the 5 and Levan only 1 on the deuce. But anyway, Vagiv should try to play more aggressively with the cube action. Don't be afraid of the score in the match. Five for sure to the deuce and ace to step up from the 17. 3-2 all the way down. Oh, nice. 1, 2 for sure. 3 and 4 from the rear. Yeah, he is a big favorite in the race, and that's why, especially this score, actually I would think more about doubling action. Yeah, anyway, he will waste a lot of pips because he needs only 4s to bear in, but anyway, especially this score, actually not uncomfortable to play at 6-4 score. Six, 3 all the way from the rear from 20. To 1, not big response by Livon. So actually we are so close to the end game technique. Right now we are transferring from the middle game or late middle game to the end game. Actually I would double. For a give. Because I like this position, especially I like the score, so no need to wait. A huge advantage, because Livon will not go to this cube. So if we double right now, I think Livon faces some tricky decisions, and that's why not to double really. Let's imagine, I mean, at what kind of sport we would like to play, 6-4 or 5-6 really. Double 6, nice shot. No need to stack the deuce. This is my play from the rear. 4-3-4 for sure. For sure, and 3 I would play from the rear, making the 8. Another boxes. Another boxes. Great sequences for Livan. 2-1. 2 Bahrain. 4-5, 4 and 5, improving the inner board. 3 okay, and no 6s. 3-2. I would make the 5 here. Yeah, you are forced to run. Wagif is ready to bear off. Six off, 5 unstack. 5-2, 5 off, and then stacking the 5 at the same time. All the way, making the 6 from the mid. 5 off. So Livon is catching up Double 2, nice shot. Oh, boxes, another boxes. Actually, I saw 3 boxes in this game by Levan. Maybe you counted more, guys. 5 off and 3 from the 6. 3-1 Westages for Levan. 2s and ace is not good for Wagif. 5-2. So oh, double 5. Double 5. But anyway, he's still in the game. 3-2. Aces. So what about cube? Actually, a tricky one. Tricky decision for Levan. Tricky decision for Levan. Wow. So actually, all aces, all 2s are horrible for him. I mean, for a give. So, but anyway, I like this cube. Maybe absolutely legal. But what about take? Guys, what do you think? Especially this score. Alright. 2-way, 2-way, cube still in the middle. For me it's weak little bit. Why not a cube? Especially at this score. Three-one all the way. Six-four from the head and step up to the 19. Yeah, actually, if we talk about the previous game, the previous decision, I would pass it. Why? Because no more, I mean, not big numbers, bad numbers for a give, and that's why a give for sure. But actually, for me, it was a pass, really clear pass, because 3 checkers left. 2 checkers on the ace and 1 checker on the deuce. So actually double 2 is nice for Wagif. Double 1 not bad really. So actually Wagif should have rolled something small, two moves in a row. I mean 2-1, 2-1, or something like 3-1. So that's why actually, but this is a horrible sequences. Would be horrible sequences for Wagif. But anyway, yeah, it looks like a passy. Double one, not good for Livan. So we are in the middle game. 3-5, 5 for sure, making the 14 because blue has one more spare on the 5, aiming at the deuce. Two, 3. You cannot play down. Yeah, he's trying to leave only the 6 points, so immediately Livon makes it. 3-6. I just would like to remind you guys, for our viewers, that at 4 p.m. local time, Tbilisi time, backgammon matches will be resumed. Backgammon main, round 5 and 6, 7 and 8. But after this match, we will be streaming round number, let me clarify, round number 11 and 12, Longgammon main, first World Longgammon Championship 2026 here in Tbilisi, Georgia. Absolutely, this is amazing event, the first in the history of Longgammon. So some of you, I think, remember that the first series was in Tashkent, Uzbekistan in late March this year. So this is the second series, Tbilisi, Georgia, and also we are waiting for the next 2 series this year. Actually, places not confirmed. Anyway, in order to be informed about all information about place, about location, dates, and other specifics, you should be subscribed to Telegram group IVF, and also you can go to the official website of IVF and you can read all information.
Я могу вас, да, это сделать? 6-5. Что? 6-5, да?
So we saw a double from Vagiv and Levon passed 6 versus 5, 1 away, 2 away, Crawford game, no cube in the middle. So actually it would be a little difficult for Levon because he must win this game in order to continue the match. But if Vagiv wins, it is over. Actually, we're so close to the end of the match, guys. And this is, I would like to remind, this is elimination match. One of players will be eliminated or will be advancing in the tournament. First World Longgammon Championship 2026. Swiss triple elimination system. 5-1, 5 for sure, and ace to the mate. 1-4-1 from the ace, from the head, making the 23, and 4 making the 4 point in the inner board. For 1 covers the 20 and making another bar point. So anyway, Levon must play aggressively, and that's why he's playing right now, making the bar point. So actually I do not see any game potential for Levon, even for Vagiv. So that's why only single win for one of players. So we're back, the end game technique, and 4-2 from Levon, 5-6 by Vagiv. Yeah, some trouble faces Vagiv, so 5-point prime or corner prime by Levon, but actually gammon potential not so high for me. And double 2, making the 9 from the 16, sorry, from 15. One step up from the 18 and 3. One 4, making the 5 for sure. So Vagiv needs aces to step up to the 17 in order to play down with 6s. No aces, no 6, no 5s, only 3s. 5 Bahrain and 4 3. 3 to the deuce and 4 making the bar point, the 7. So 2-1, Levon's trying to improve his home board, so ace nice, and so 6s are activated right now, and 6 nice shot for Vagiv. 2-1, not big roll, big number for Levon. Another great 6, another for sure down, and 3 making the 5. 5-4. Yeah, he stays back. Yeah, down for sure. 6 down. Yes, correct. And 5 to the deuce. So we're so close to the end of the game and maybe in the match. 1-3. Tricky one. Actually, I would. Yeah, I would stay back. Another 6 and 3. So he tried to keep some numbers like 5. Oh, ace, great. So I think 3-5. No numbers. Actually, 5s are activated. No 5s, no 6s. Oh, not good at all for Vagiv. Making the 6 and 5 down. 3-1. No 5s. 6 great. Making the ace. So Levon is bearing off. Yeah, I think he's a huge favorite to win this game. Double 3. 4-2, 2 off. 5 down, okay. Yeah, one more game. I think no need to continue really. So, one away. This is for sure would be the final or the last game of the match. 1 point match. So, interesting end game we watched.
бросил.
взял туда.
Да, я не бросил, он упал туда, сюда не упал. Пускай посмотрит, вызывается. Он сюда не упал, а просто упал, я поэтому перекинул. В чем проблема? Пускай смотрит камеру, пожалуйста. Я не против. Зачем опять начинать это? Это один, это 3. Это есть камера. Можно посмотреть без проблем. Это есть камера.
Five six for Vagiv all the way. He cannot play down. No fives, no six down. So we have one viewer and fan of Livan in the chat. One point made by Vagiv in his home board, number 6, and he has 2 spares on the 10 point. Four 2 making the 14. Double 5, nice for the race. 1 2 and 3 for sure from the head. What about 4? Why not to play to the 14? Yeah. The position looks more balanced, more smoothly for me. Yeah, he's trying to leave only the 6 for Vagiv, and I think this is a good idea. And 4 for sure and 5 from the head. Yeah, sure, you need one more spare as a minimum to keep your position strong. Five one all the way from the 24 and making the 3 correct. So because this is a battle of points in the home board, I think number 6 versus number 5, and double 4, nice shot for Livan. He's trying to play aggressively. 2 for sure. 3-1, not good response, but anyway, making the bar point and ace from 24. Yeah, Livan needs force immediately. No force. Force on the both of the sides. So yeah, he understands that he faces some troubles, or maybe not some big troubles, to lose this match. 4 and 3. Yeah, nice play. Absolutely correct. No need to stay on the 9 point. Just make this 6. 2 points made in Levan's home board. So 1 more 4. Actually, I think he has 2 checkers on the 24 point, and it's real task. Oh, another grade 4. Wow, he's struggling. He's surviving. Double 5, no material to keep this prime, back prime. 1, okay, and you must play from the rear. Double 5. 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the home board. I would play to the home board. No need to open the 20. Okay, you can play down, but actually I would play to the home board, trying to make another point use, for example, or point number 3. Grade 4. A joker, double 6, great shot, great response for Vagiv. Now Levon needs 4s, 5s to escape from the rear. Anyway, he's struggling despite of the problems he faces. So Vagiv is running reasonable and logic. 6, 3. Yeah, just try to bear in as fast as possible. Double 2, 3 checkers bear in. 4, 3 from the bar point. Double 5, 1, 2, 3. Oh, nice. Not bad really for Levan. I think he's catching up step by step. Anyway, Levan needs big doublets. Big doublets right now. Double 6, double 5, double 4, double 5, nice. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So, looks good. Looks good. Oh, nice response by Vagiv. Double 4, 1, 2. 4 down. Actually, I would play all the way from the rear. 4, 2. So Vagiv is ready for bearing off. 2, 1. Absolutely, Levon is unhappy. He was leading in this match 4-2 if I'm not mistaken, then 4-4, 5-4 and 5-5, so at DMP. Just 1 point game. Double 2, 3 checkers off. 5-2 all the way to the 6. 6 off and 2 from the 6 and second the 6. Oh, nice shot. Double 5. I think he's still in the game. But he needs one more big doublet. Big. Double 6, for example. 5-1. 2-1. So wastages for Vagiv. Double 4s. Oh, unstacking the 6, but it's not enough. 5-1 from the 6. Anyway. Oh, Huge. Huge. 2 for sure, and unstaking the 6. Or maybe making the ace. Yeah, yeah, like this. This is my play. Yeah. Double 2. Great shot by Levon. Wow. What amazing sequences. Wow. Double 4. Another great shot. So congratulations for Levon. Absolutely amazing game. Absolutely amazing sequences by 2 players. So thanks for watching, guys. We will come back soon for the next round, Longgammon.
Костя, стой.
Придется отомстить за тебя. Че, а можно начинать?
Hello Longgammon fans, we're back. Round number 11. First World Longgammon Championship 2026 in Tbilisi, Georgia. Main tournament. So we have a nice great matchup between Konstantin Pustokhin. We have seen him yesterday. He played versus Artashes Agabagan. So right now he's playing versus Marat Dalakan. So Marat Dalakan is doing well without any loss. 10 wins, no loss. Absolutely amazing run. And so what about Konstantin? Konstantin 2 wins, 2 losses and 8 wins. So for him it would be elimination match or advancing match. It depends on his results. So nice cue by Konstantin. I like his style of the game, especially with the cube decisions. So 1-0. Game 2, opening for Konstantin. Konstantin is playing for white checkers and Murat for blue checkers. Double 5, nice shot from the head for sure. 2 5s and 2 other 5s down. 6 from the head. In the opening you should try to use even 1 checker from the head for sure and 1 in the outfield or other zones, quadrants, quarters, making open points in the second quarter or the third quadrant. So 6-5 for Konstantin. Why not to play all the way from the mate to the mate? Yeah, this is my play. Double 3. You cannot play down, so all the way. And this is 3 and making the bar. So it looks for me that Konstantin would have doubled after this double tree. 1-5, 5 down, and ace from the head. So what about 1-4? Actually 4 for sure, and making the bar, blocking the 6s. 5, lovely one. Actually he's trying to play aggressively and trying to make the 6 prime. Actually this is a tricky one for me. If you want to play for gammon, you should play this. You should play or you should choose this way, but actually cube is still in the middle, so no need to play aggressively for Marat. Five 5-3 for Konstantin. Actually I see 3. What about 5? You can play all the way from 21, so, or you can play 3 from the head. What about 5? Actually 5, tricky one. All the way from the bar point, looks aggressively. Double 5, oh, blocked. All 5s blocked, really. From the head, from the 4th quadrant. So I think after this bad sequence for Konstantin, Marat either will double or will play for the gammon. Yeah, he's trying to, or he's looking for the making the 9. So from the bar point, from the 90, yeah, it looks aggressively, actually, but Marat at the same time can face some troubles. Why? Because Konstantin has 4 checkers in the front position, so that's why Marat decided to play all the way to the mid. Yeah, avoiding some threats, especially in the beginning. So actually it's not an opening in the middle game, but 5-1 for Konstantin, so aces. Okay, but no 5s. That's why he was forced to play all the way from 21, making the 15. Step up. And what about 3? 3. I would play down. Yeah, try to play down. Why not to play down? Actually, it would be more dangerous for Konstantin. I would play down. So what about this play? Ace and 6. Why not to double, really? A lot of problems for Konstantin, so he takes, wow, nice take, snap take, but actually I would think a lot about this cube. But anyway, I'm commentating their playing on the stage in the first World Longgammon Championship 2026. So just would like to remind you, for our newcomers, new viewers, so at 4 p.m. local time, Tbilisi time, backgammon matches will be resumed. And so backgammon main, round number 5, 6, 7, and 8 for sure. And do not go far away, guys. This is day 5, so we're close to the final of the tournament. Not only first World Longgammon Championship, but the Georgian Grand Prix backgammon. (5-3) making the 5, trying to strike back. (2-1) for Konstantin, making the meet, and ace from the 24. Oh, boxes, nice response. So it looks really dangerous for Konstantin in terms of gammon potential loss. I think he's not happy that he have taken this cube. Double 4 by 1, 2 for sure, and I would play all the way to the 6, or trying to block some numbers by making the 4. I would play all the way. Anyway, you're forced to play from the 14 right now, because you cannot play from the mid. Okay, another variation of the play. 2-4. For making the 15, yeah, this is mandatory. Why? Because white can counterplay, especially they can make in some kind of corner prime. If we look at the third and second quadrants of white, two, 6 for sure. What about 2? Yeah, from the 6 to the 4, because no other 2. 3, 2, no spares on the 15 or 14, so I think Marat should bring one checker for sure to threaten by making the 10 point. (5-4) all the way from 23, no other options. Good response, making the 10, so only 6s or 1-5 for Konstantin to escape from the rear. Double 5, 1-2 for sure. So, and 3 and 4 all the way from 23. Or maybe one from the mid and one from the 23. Actually, I would play to the mid. Yeah, this is my play. 4-3. 3 making the bar point, and one checker bearing. No aces, no sixes for Konstantin. It looks so dangerous, really, for him, because he is losing gammon. I think right now he has 4 checkers trapped on 24 points, so ace is nice. So surviving ace and 3 is okay. Double 5, 1, 2, 3, and 4 down. Five, 2. 3, 6. It was illegal, and Konstantin pointed out. Myrat replayed. Nice 6. Another great 6 by Konstantin, but actually no 2s, no good 2. I think he would play from the 8 to 6. No need to play down from the mid. Alright, so I like this play too. Double 5, another great shot. 1, 2, 3, and what about 4? All the way to the 4 points. So 2, 6, yeah, 2, 4, sorry, yeah. 2 to the 6 and 4 to the 14. So anyway, 2 checkers trapped. Only 1, 5 or 6s needed for Konstantin to survive this game. Double 3, not good. 1, 2, 3, and making the 5. And what about the last one? I would play from the 9. You should stay back. You should keep your back position, back structure. I mean, 14 point or mid. Four, 3. What about this one? Yes, you should go. You should run, because you're ahead in the race. So I do not think that Konstantin will lose gammon in this position, because he saved a lot of back checkers stacked on 24 point. Actually, he needs boxes to counterplay. One 6 escaping for sure, and ace. Actually, I would play from the 5 and staking this point. Double 4, nice shot, especially for racing. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Making the 5, yeah, correct, not stacking the 6. So actually Konstantin has another great option about recoup potential. So 5, 2, 5 for sure all the way. So double 4 nice for Marat. I would play all checkers to the home board, not to waste. I would play 4 checkers to the home board. Five one to the 6 point. So Konstantin needs big doublets, boxes, double 5 to catch up in the race. Stay back, just bury in. For 1, 4, 1 from the rear. 4-3 making the deuce, or from the rear he decides to run. Looks reasonable. Hoping for big doublets. Pretty close. Making the deuce. So re-roll. 5 for sure and 3 off. Okay, Marat is bearing off. 5-4-5. I would play 5 to the home and 4 down. Alright, so this is okay for me. This is my play. Not wasting the pip. Double 3, nice shot. One 4, 2 off. 5-4, nice. Both checkers from the 5 and 4 off. So Konstantin has 1 gap. Four. Fours are not good for Konstantin. So blue is a huge favorite to win this game. Only double 5, double 6, 5-2. Smaller than average. 5-1, both checkers off. Actually, I do not think Konstantin has still some chances. Yeah, 2-1. 1-4 all the way. 1-2. So cube still in the middle. 5 away, 6 away. Marat is leading in this match. So Marat is doing well in this tournament. 10 wins, no losses. So and I would like to remind you that we have other 2 streams, stream number 2 and 3. So if you want, you can check the players are playing there. Maybe one of your favorite players are there. Five, 4 for Marat. 4 down, 5 from the 24. Double 5, nice response by Konstantin. 1 for sure, 2, 3. And what about 4? Actually, he cannot play to the home board. Yeah, only to the 14. Five, 3. Why not to make the 14 or from the head or making the bar? I mean, to have one more check on the 6, aiming at 4 and 3 points or ace. 3 and 4, making the bar and 4, 3 from the head. Looks okay. So Marat is trying to leave only 1 point made on the 6, and that's why he's making other points in his outfield in the 3rd quadrant, because all we know that bearing off from the 6 is so difficult. 5, 3. So he played to the deuce, and I understand that he doesn't want to have 6 point made in his home board. Five, 2. 5 making the point, and 2 step up. This is 6 and making the mate. So Konstantin needs 6s to bring more spares to the 8, aiming at the deuce. Making the meat and 3 from the head. So interesting. So I think Marat is leading in the race so far, and he's waiting for 5s, but he's rolling 4, double 4. So 5s are activated. 1, 4 by Konstantin all the way to the 17. 5, nice. So an ace is okay. Another grade 5, and no need to stay back because you have the race, just race. So, and that's why Marat escaped from the rear. Double 4, 1, 2 for sure. 3, yeah, correct. To have 6s and 5s to play down. Yeah, to step up to have one more spare. Now he has 2 spares to bear in on the deuce point. Three one for Konstantin looks not good. I think it's time to run because he doesn't have blocking potential anymore. Double 4 by Marat. Not good because his back structure is being crunched right now. Four, making the 4, and 2 step up to the 8, waiting for 6s. Five, 3, 5 from the rear, and 3 making the 5 in the inner board. 6 to the 6 and 3 down. Reasonable or standard play. Yeah, improving the inner board by moving from the 5 to the 3. I would play to the deuce. This is my play. 3, 5. No 3s, only 5. All the way making the 6. So we can see that Marat is wasting a lot of pips because only he needs 5s, 6s and 4s. 3s, 2s, aces do not work well for him. Improving his home board. Just try to keep the back structure as much as possible. And waiting for big doublets. Any big doublets. 6s, 5s, 4s. So 6-3 by Marat and 4-1 anyway from the rear, I think. This is almost forced move. 5 and staking the 10 and 5 bearings. 5-2 all the way to the 3 point. 5-6, 5 for sure. Uh, 2-6. So we're so close to the end game technique, especially bear of position. No 6, only 2 for Marat. All the way from the 15. So only 5. Actually, Konstantin is thinking about double. Actually, I like this idea because all Marat's checkers stacked on the 6. So he's down in this match. And I like this idea to think about double. One, 2 from the 8. Sorry, from the 9. Double 4. Correct. 2 checkers effectively went to the home board. Double 4 and the same response by Marat. Unstacking the 6. 5, 2. I think, yeah, you should try to open 17, leaving only 6s, 4s and 2s for Marat. From the rear, I would play 5 to the deuce and okay, looks reasonable, but why not to play from the ace, 1 off. So Konstantin is thinking about doubling cube. I like this decision by Konstantin, really. Actually, I would double maybe 1 turn or 2 turns before. Nice cube. So Marat is trying to count the pips. So how many checkers he has left? He has on the 6, I think around 8. So nice pass. It looks passive for me, and Marat decided to pass. So 5 away, 5 away. Double 5 by Marat. Great response, but actually no 3s. So that's why Marat doubles from the middle immediately after not good sequence by Konstantin. opening for Konstantin. 2-3. Yeah, step up with 2 and 5 from the head. 6 down for sure. No other options. So we have preliminary results. Misak Giverkan versus Andrei Tsura 5-3. Arsham Sarkisyan versus Razmin Grigoryan 4-0. And Levon Jilavan versus Armen Ovsepyan 2-4. So I just would like to remind you this is round 11 of the first World Longgammon Championship 2026. Six four, 6 making the 3 and 4 from the 24. 1-5. He's trying to block some numbers of Marat, like 3-3 from the 20 for sure, attacking the another point in the second quadrant. Four for Marat, so actually I can see 4 for sure, making the 5 and 5 from the 24. Only 4 he can play from the head, and 5 step up to the 14. He could not play down. All the way, like this move, to have one more spare on the 9. Double 2. One 5 for Konstantin. So Konstantin has 6 minutes and Marat around 9 with something. Double 1 by Marat. He's trying to keep the 5s, big 5s, I mean big doublets like double 5 from all the way to run from the rear. So that's why he decided not to play from the 14 to the 13. double 2. All the way because Konstantin has no spares, or he has no other options to play down, and that's why he was forced to play from the 24. Not good roll by Marat. Another double 1. All the way. So Konstantin needs one more spare on the 8 point. One 3. For Konstantin. No 1, no 3. Only from 22 point to the bar point to the 18. So I think Konstantin is not happy by these sequences of his rolls. Now he finally has one more spare. Sorry, 2-5. Nice, making the ace. Another double 1 by Marat. Five down for sure, and 2 step up from the 18. So Marat is running. Double 2, 2 checkers down for sure, but other 2s. Two 1, making the 8. Yeah, I like this play really. Blocking 4s. Yeah, why not to play? Yeah, this is my play. Oh, another bad roll for Konstantin. Double 4, 1, 2, 3. And what about the last one? I think he is forced, yeah, to open the 16. For 2, why not to make the 4 point in the inner ball? Yeah, standard one for me, and reasonable. 6 for sure from the head. Now we need to stay back because previously Konstantin rolled double 4, 5. You can play to the home board, but what about 2? You can step up from the 24. Yeah, yeah, my play. Four 3 all the way. So I think Konstantin solved his problems in terms of escaping. So his checkers are not trapped. And he goes to the racing mode, and actually he's waiting for 5s, and he's trying to bring more checkers to the 14 and 13. Why? In order to have a direct contact between the 2 quadrants. five nice. What about six down? Yeah, no need to stay back on the 18 because you are supposed to be the leader in the race. Another great shot, double five. Nice for the racing. So, and that's why it's time to think about double and cube. Yes. It looks like Konstantin was underdog in this game, but right now he's supposed to be the favorite. 5-4. One checker bears in and 5 down. Why not to double at this score? Actually, you are down in the match, and actually your home board is much better. Yeah, I like this cube. Nice and tough decision for Marat. Actually, it looks takey because you are leading in the match, so you have 8 checkers in your home board, so no threats. Maybe you are behind the race. Yeah, it looks takey for me. I would take 2. Ace is not good for Konstantin. So 3-1. Just run from the rear and 1 step up. 4-2. Another check on the 3rd point. One, two, not big number for Konstantin. So I would step up to the bar point. Yeah, that's my play, to have 6s to bear in. Double 2, the average roll for Marat. 5-3, 5 for sure. Why not to play 5 to the home board and 3 from the rear? So 5-5 for sure, and 2 step up. So yeah, from the rear all the way. So there is 2 and there is 6. I would play. Alright, see, he decided to run from the 14. Actually, I would play 2 checkers to the home board. To the 6. We're close to bearing off. 2-1 from the 5. 3 for sure. What about 2? Yeah, I would play it to the 8. So 2s, 5s, 1 6, 1 double 1, 1 4 are good numbers for Konstantin. Double 2, improving his board and stacking the 3 point. Oh, double 4 cannot move. 16 pips wasted. Three off and 2 from the 6. 2 are not big number for Marat. 5 4 4 for sure, and 5 to the ace. One 3. Actually, oh, why not to play from the deuce to the ace? One, 2, ace off and 2. So maybe to the deuce. How about to play to the deuce? Six five, nice shot by Marat. 5 4. Four off and ace from the 2. 6 5. Oh, double 2. 5 3. So how many checkers left for? I think 6 checkers left for Konstantin. Big doublets for Marat. Needed to catch up Konstantin in the race. So he resigns 4-3. And I think Marat is going to take a break, or maybe I'm mistaken. Yes, correct. Marat is taking a break, so we'll come back soon after in 5 minutes. We're back after the break. Oh, 4-4. One five. 6-4, nice response, making another point in the second quadrant in order. Four from the head and one step up to the 15. One five all the way from the head. There was no other option to play for Konstantin. So how about this roll? You would like to make the 22 point, but actually you should open another point. So 5-2, great shot by Konstantin. 5 down and 2 from the head. 5-4. You can play all the way from the head to have one more spare in the outfield. So 1-3. Six, 4. By Konstantin, so he's under 4 minutes and Marat is under 8. But I think it would be enough to finish the game and the match. 4-2 all the way from 24 and not big number by Konstantin. 2-1. Actually there is 2. What about 1 or vice versa? Maybe 1 from the head and 2 step up to the 14. Yeah, this might play. Three, 5. I would play down for sure, aiming at another open points in the inner board. And okay, nice play, but 3-1 making the 20. Yeah, making the 20, leaving only 4s for Marat. 5 from the head and 6 to the outfield to the 15 to have 6s, direct 6s. Nice shot for Konstantin, making the 16. So we can see the 5 prime made by Konstantin between 2 blue checkers in the third quarter and in the second quarter and the first one. Double 1. Yeah, nice play by Marat. He left only 6 point opened for Konstantin, so nice response. 3-2, yeah, 2 step up and 3 from the head. So only direct 5s. Marat has. Cube still in the middle, so actually there is no big advantage for one of the players. I think, in my humble opinion, the race is too close. No potential gammon, so that's why cube still in the middle. Making the 6 and the mate. Double 5, a nice shot from the rear, so for sure this is very good for race. 3-2, another point to the 6. So players went to the racing mode. This is a late middle game stage, and I think we are so close to the end game technique and then to bear off position. Double 5, another great roll by Marat, but actually he is waiting for 6s or baxes even, because his 6s are activated and ready to bear in. For 3, actually a little bit awkward for Konstantin, because he does not have spares in the outfield to play. Five down and 2 to the meat. For 3 for Marat. He still dances. Cannot play to the home board. Five, 6 to the home board and 5 down, trying to keep the 5-point prime. For 1, making the 5. Not big number. Actually, I would play from the 6 for sure with ace, and so he decides to broke his prime. Double 6. So I think it is a cube after this roll for sure. For me, it's clear. A lot of checkers stacked on 3-point. Yeah, nice cube. Yeah, I think it is a pass. It looks passive for me. Huge advantage for Murat. So look at home boards of the players. Actually, yeah. I don't like Constantine position, and Constantine does not like to. I suppose so. 5-4 2-way 3-way. I think Constantine is going to take a break, so we'll come back in 5 minutes.
Salut, Manukian. Manukian, salut.
Время закончилось, хорошо, не видели. Сейчас включили.
We're back, two-way, three-way, round 11. So we have some results from other tables. Gilavan Livon versus Armen Avsepan 7-4. Sargsyan Arsham versus Razmi Grigoryan 4-5, and Misa Gevarkan Andrei Tsura 7-4. So 2 tables left. Table on the stage, so stream 1, and table number 3, Arsham Sargsyan versus Razmi Grigoryan. Five, 6, nice shot by Marat, making the 5. Actually, no potential for Konstantin right now, especially this score. I think he would love to play more aggressively with the cube.
Salut, Manukian.
5-1 for Marat, no 5, no ace, so awkward roll for him for sure, all the way. Yeah, activated one more number, number 5. 2-1 from the bar point. No aces, no 2s from the head for Konstantin. Two, 3. Not big number for Marat. 3-2, making the 14. Six for sure from the head and 3 down. One six. He cannot bring one checker or one spare more to the second quadrant. Right now he has one more spare on the 8, sorry, on the 9. Double 5, nice shot by Konstantin, but he cannot play to the home board. So what about the last 5? Double 3. So under 3 minutes left for Konstantin and under 7 for Marat. 5-6 cannot play to the home board, so, and he cannot play all the way from the 24. I would like to play from the head for sure, but actually this is 5 and 4 to the 14, correct. Now we need to play to the home board by the checker on the 7. One more spare on the bar point. All the way, so leaving the ace for Konstantin. Konstantin needs 6s. Double 3, 1, 2, 3 for sure, all the way. Nice run, because other back checkers blocked and they cannot play. Double 4. It's okay, but he would love to play from the head. To 5, leaving the 6 point for Konstantin, and he covers immediately. So is Marat thinking about the double really at this score? I don't think so. One for sure, and 4 step up. Yeah, no other option for Konstantin. Double, wow, tricky one. Actually take, and we will see recoup immediately from Konstantin. So this is the final game in the match. So it's gonna be epic for sure. Yeah, it's a free redouble. So Konstantin has no right to lose. Otherwise he will be eliminated from the tournament, from the first World Longgammon Championship 2026 in Tbilisi, Georgia. So if he wins, he will be advancing, and Marat has no losses. 10 wins. Just imagine, guys. Just imagine 10 wins without any losses. So we're close to the end game technique right now. Players just try to go to the racing mode. Double 6, nice, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a huge swing for Marat. For 5 to the 5 for sure. And what about the second number? Absolutely, after double 6, Konstantin is not happy for sure. He's down the race by moderate margin, maybe big margin. So Konstantin has 11 crossovers versus 8.
Тоже 6, кстати.
Double 3, another great shot by Marat. Double 1. I think for sure 1, 2, 3 and 4, yeah. Making the 5, not stacking the 6. Double 4. He cannot bear in, and he's thinking about unstacking the 5. But actually I would play down for sure to diversify the numbers, to bear in. Yeah, correct play. This is my play. No need to waste your pips in the home board, especially in the racing mode. 5-1, so 5 for sure. What about ace? I think a step up. No need to stack on the 7. Five, 3. Unstacking the 6. 5-3 response by Marat. So double 3. How about unstacking the 6, or maybe run from the rear from the 18? Yeah, tricky one. Tricky one. Yeah, I think it's much better to stay back and try to block. So yeah, ace cannot move, only 4 from the 5, so hoping for big doublets. Improving his home board. So only 2s and 6s. Cannot move. Double 8 and double 1. Sorry, 2-1. Yeah, unstaking the 6 and unstaking the 3. Only 4 from the 5 to the ace. Forced move, so big doublets. Oh, not good. He cannot play from the rear. Aces and 5s blocked, so yeah, correct play. You should open the 3 from in terms of bearing off position. So 4 and 6. Yeah, 6 down. 3-1, 2 off. Yeah, it's tricky one. Should we stay back or just bear in? One 4 from the 5. All the way from the 14, correct effective play for 1, so 10 checkers left for Murat. Two, 3, 1 off. So big doublets, only big doublets. I think blue is huge favorite to win this match for sure. Only a miracle can save Konstantin. Yeah, from the 5. 6-5. 5-2, no chances. So congratulations for Murat Dalakan. He's still doing well without any losses. So we'll come back soon. Thanks for watching, guys.
Georgian Sarkozy Muslim Magari, Longgammon, Ligayana, Steve Mulekova.
Я дам команду, когда начинать.
Я где? Я с этой стороны.
Поставили, я не знаю.
Зара лежат.
Есть, да.
Можете начинать.
Можно начинать?
Да, контроль верный.
Есть грамматор?
Давай, я запомню сейчас. Это какой? 12-й.
Есть. Есть.
Так, Лева. Жулия. Да ничего, я напишу как есть. Будешь писать? Я запомнил, ты пиши. Можно начинать? А команду дали?
А, вы сказали команду.
Можно начать? Все, иди. Поехали.
Можно начинать.
Пожалуйста. Сейчас ничего не писал, ладно? Значит, 0,2, 0,3, 0,4, правильно?
We are back, Longgammon fans. This is me, Ivan, so we're watching another great matchup between Misak Gevorkan, he's doing great with 1 loss, versus Levon Gilevan. He has 2 losses. This is main World Longgammon Championship 2026. 4-0 in favor of Levon, so Levon has no right to lose, otherwise he will be eliminated. So Misak has 2 lives. 5-1 by Misak. Response 5-4 by Levon, making the 15. Double 3. So players playing so fast, like a blitz format. Double 2, making the 17. And 1 checker, the 22 point. Double 4, not good roll. Why? Because you cannot play from the head. But anyway, Misak has these numbers in terms of deficit, and that's why he played down and made 6 point. Or added 1 more spare. Double 2. awkward roll a little bit. 6-2 from the rear, bringing one more spare on the 8. So I would like to remind you, dear viewers, dear Longgammon and backgammon fans, so after this match, backgammon matches will be resumed around at 4 p.m. local time, Tbilisi time. So, and our amazing backgammon commentator Sebastian Wilkinson will join, and and 6-1 by Misa, correct, all the way from the maze. So immediately Levon makes the ace, double 2, another double 2, so 3 doublets. Rolled Misak. Double 5, nice shot. Misak is trying to block the back checkers of Levon G11. So we can see a 5 corner prime between 2 quarters. The third quadrant and the second one. So that's why Levon needs only 6s to play down, and Misak tries to keep his back position as much as possible. So that's why he decided to run and keep still in the middle. So 5 checkers in Levon's home board versus 9, if I'm not mistaken. Six for sure. What about 4? Why not to play down? Okay, he doesn't want to be trapped, and that's why I played from the rear. 5-3 all the way into the 12th. 3-1, 3 down and 1 to step up. 6 down and 3 close to the home board, so 4-1. 5-4, 2 down. So players, looks like players playing Super Blitz format. 5-2 making the 5. Yeah, this might play. From the rear to the 6. How about that? Effective roll in terms of bearing. 3-4, so to the 6, correct. 3-2, 2 checkers, bearing. 4-1. Yeah, diversify numbers. 3-1. Actually, I would play down 3-2 because any twos or aces would be not good for Levon. So both players are ready for bearing off. Four, two, 6 off. 6 off and unstacking this 6. It looks like equal. Five off and unstacking the 6. Standard play in the end game. So Misaka thinking about a double, maybe a little bit early. Five off, 4 from the 6. Maybe now. You have to play aggressively with the cube, especially at this score. We know that in Longgammon it's so difficult to gain points. Oh, it's a market loser if Levon does not roll something big. So yeah, 4-1. Great shot by Misak. 6-2 opening for Misak. The same roll by Levon. 6 down, 5 making the bar point. Step up to the 14. Yeah, 6 to the mid. Standard moves played by players, making the bar, blocking the 5s. Three down, 4 from the head. Alright, 6 for sure and 4 from the head. Pretty standard play. Nice cube. Why? Misak is cubing now because he is down in this match. This is the first aspect. The second one, he has much more spares in the outfield all over the board. So, and it looks takey. Why? Because Levon is ahead in the match by a big margin. So no gammon potential for him in terms of losing this game, and that's why he took it, I think. So 5-1, 1 down, and 5 making the 4 point. Double 1, not good. Three for sure from the head and 2 step up, making other point in the outfield because white has 1 spare on the bar point on 7, aiming at 5 and 3 in ace. Double 2, little bit awkward. For sure, making the ace and 1 from the 24. Double 5, nice response by Misak. To 5, great shot from the rear from 14, making the bar point the 7, blocking 3s, 5s from the head. Yeah, making the 5. Nice play by Misak. Yeah, correct. Making other points in the third quadrant. Double 4. 1, 2, 3. And what about the last one? The tricky, yeah. I would play from the rear, yeah, this pair. Agree with this decision. 3 to the 15, and for sure 1 from the head. All the way. Making the 17. Actually, 4s are awkward for Misak. Not horrible, but not good at the same time for him. Because there are deficit of 4s. Six, 5. 5 come up and 6 from the head. Especially this score, Levon doesn't have a real huge potential for a cube, in my humble opinion, so I think this game ends up with cube on 2. Two checkers down. No. 6 from the rear, escaping from 24. Boxes, if I'm not mistaken, by Misak. 5, 6 down for sure. Have one more spare, aiming at 5 or ace. Nice, nice one, making the 16. What about 6? So he doesn't want to stay back because he's supposed to be the leader in the race. One, 3. For Levon. Double 3. A moderate joker. Yeah, 6 down, aiming at 5, and 2 step up. Boxes nice for the race. So actually Levon has only 2 checkers. 3-2, close to the home board, so he has a lot of spares on the 7, 4 spares. He needs 5 6s right now. One, 2. 5, nice. For sure to the deuce. An ace step up. 2 and 6. The average roll by Misak. 4-1, making the ace and 4 down. Alright, so he's running from the 17. And immediately Levon covers this point. 6-4, nice. Bigger than average. 4-3 to Barin. Double 4. Improving his home board. 6-5. Actually, I would play to the home board. I would not leave from the rear. Two, 1, making the 6. 1 for sure. Actually, I would unstack. I would unstack 6 and 5, making the 4 point. Double 5, nice shot by Misak. 3 off. So I think he's a huge leader in this game. 6-5, 2 off. Five down and unstacking the 4, making the 3rd point. 4-2, 1 off. 1 off the same for Ivan. Double 5. I think it's Gene for me. 2 off. Double 5. This is Gene, so 4-3, 3 away, 4 away. Interesting score. 3 away, 4 away. Gammon chances activated for Misak, especially with the cube on 2. All the way from the head 3-1 by Levon. 2 from the head and 5. 1 more checker in the zone. Double 6. Nice shot by Levon. Four down and 2 from the head. So a little bit awkward roll by Levon. Doesn't make any points in the 4th quadrant. Double 4, nice, lovely one. So Misak rolls with the power, with strength. Dice to the buffalo box. So how about that? 5-2. Yeah, nice play, aggressive one. Especially when you're down in the match, you should play aggressively like this cube. Actually, I would have doubled before, maybe 2 turns before, really. 4-4. Misak tied the game. 3-point match. Three-way, so Gammons do not have much more value at this score. 6-4 all the way, opening for Misak. So let me check some information about other tables. So we have only 2 tables. Marat Dalakan versus Razmi Grigorin 5-3. So what is the standing? Marat Dalakan 11 wins, 1 loss, and Jalavan Livon 10 win, 2 losses, and Georgian Misak 10 wins, 2 losses. So only Marat has a right to lose this match, this round. Right, so we're back. 6 down, making the 20 all the way, making the 14. So leaving only the ace for Livon. Right now he opened the 5. Double 6, nice shot by Misak. 1, 2, 3, and 4. He wants to make a bar point. I think, yeah, looks aggressively, but no need to do right now, really, for me. Double 1, making the 22, and 1 spare more on the 13 or midpoint. For 3. To making the mid. Yeah, I think 1 more spare, or you can play down from the 15. Looks more smoothly for me, but actually to have one more spare on the 10. Looks not bad. For 2 making the 9. Reroll by Misak. For 1 for sure. To the home board. I think Misak's position looks more balanced and more smoothly than Levan's position. No stacks on the points. One six, 6 from the rear and step up with the ace. Five, 4, 2 checkers to the home board. Correct effective play. One more check in the outfield. Double 1 not good really for Levon. For 1, yeah, making the 4.
30 minutes.
That is my play.
Of round 5 for backhand main last 30 minutes.
Double 4 from the rear. For sure. One checker more on the 4 point and one checker less in back structure. Oh, double 4s, good for racing, but actually Misak is starting to face some troubles with deficit number, only 5. He needs only 5 to escape from the rear. So if he rolls 5, I think he's huge favorite. 5 in total, but not good. So opens another point. The deuce covers immediately. Three one. Double 2. Only 5 right now. Oh, huge. Super joker. So I think it's double right now by Misak. Yes, correct. As I said before, 1-5 and it would be double. So 5-4, I think Levon takes 5-minute break. We'll come back soon for sure.
сыпется, но плохо. Как будто мы медленнее, чем нам нужно, сыпется. Но сыпаться. Еще 3,5 минуты.
Алексей,
Марат окружили. Марат проиграл. Нет, почему проиграешь?
если я проиграю, я улетаю, он автоматически попадает в третье место.
All right, we're back after 5 minute break. 2-way, 3-way. Misak is leading. Five, 4 all the way from the head. So at this score, I think Livon should try to play more aggressively with the cube and even with checker. Three-two making the 20 and the 17. For one from the head all the way, so I suppose Livon has 2 checkers on the 24 and the same amount for Misak. One, 4 all the way because he could not play down. Aces and 4s were blacked. Six, 3. Five, 4. Standard 1 checker goes to the home board. So Misak is waiting for 5s or double 5. It will be much better for him. Double 1, not good. Double 5, nice. Absolutely nice. Two, 3 making the 4, another spare. So Misak is improving his home board and stacking the 6. 4, 3, the same, and sticking the 6 and to the 14. 1, 5, 5 down and to the mate. Double 2, run from the rear. Oh, another great shot by Misak. So he's thinking about the double wall. What a nice cube, really. Actually, I would take it and play for the match, really. Because at 6-4, 1 away, 3 away, it would be much difficult to play, really. Actually, there are blocking potential things for Livon. Yeah, it's a tricky one, but I don't like to play at 6 and 4, really. Especially Crawford game. A lot of work to do. I would take it. Yeah, we are behind the race by a big margin. But anyway, the score tells us maybe it's our chance to win the match. So 6 checkers in our home board versus 7 in Misak's home board. Misak can play only 4 6s or 2 5, 3 4. Oh, it passes. All right, 6 4. Crowfoot game. One from the head 6 to the 15. Double 5, a nice shot. One 4 from the head, step up with ace. All the way making this 17. Six 3, making the 15. Double 3. Double 1 by Misak, making the 4 awkward roll and step up from 21 to 20. Two 4. How about that? Two 5 5 from the head, making the 16. Absolutely nice structure in Misak's home ball. 3 points made. Actually, he has only 5 and 6s to escape from the rear. 5 for sure. What about 2? No 2s. 4 checkers left. Three nice and 5 for sure. 5 4. 4 and 5. Lovely one for Misak. Two 1 0. A little bit awkward. One for sure, about 2 making the bar point. I mean the 6. Oh, no need to take a risk right now. 6-4 from the rear, making another point. The 9. 5 and 3, no 3s. Making the 5, step up. He opens the 3. 6 for sure. 6 down and aiming at 3 would be nice. Oh, no 2s. Actually, from the 20 to 18. Making the 5. And what about 4? No 4s. You cannot play from the rear, only from the 21. Three from the 14. So Livan is trying to create a real problem for Misak.
10 minutes to the start of Longgammon main class. 10 minutes to take your seat, folks. Thank you.
Double 2. Misak needs 5s, a lot of 5s. Especially double 5 would be great for him. Almost double 5. One more 5. Oh, aces. Six 1 from 22 all the way to the 15. Nice roll. Joker. 3 checkers to the deuce. To the 8 from the mid. Actually, at this position, I think White is favorite to win the game. Even he has 3 checkers on the 18, so yeah, a little bit difficult to escape from. Oh, sorry, 4 checkers. Reroll. One more 5. Yeah, nice. 5. Brilliant. Double 4. Oh, it's not good roll. Actually, he cannot run. So 1 2. Actually, Misak can counterplay from the 8, making the 3rd point. Nice roll. Nice play, 6-4 from the meet. So 4-3. Yeah. Tricky one. So we have two options from the rear, from 24, or from the bar point from 19. So 6-1, not good roll, but anyway, he's still in the game. To the ace. 3-2 to the deuce point. Five, 3. So he runs. Five, nice, lovely one. One more fives. 6-5. 2 from the rear. Yeah, Levon is favored to start bearing off first. 5 and 6 to the home board, yeah. 3-4, 4 to the 6, and yeah, close to the bar point. 4-3, making the 5 for sure. 1, 2 off. It's gonna be epic. Bear off. 3 and 6 off. 6-1. So a lot of checkers Misak has on the ace point. Overloaded, really.
5 minutes to the official start of the main round 5. Last 5 minutes. The main players are kindly requested to go to their tables, please.
Double one from the deuce. Oh. I think it doesn't matter how to play to the deuce or to the ace. So how many checkers? 7 or 6 left in the Misak Holmes board. 6-5. Oh, double one. 5-2. What a game. What the end game.
Okay.
Requests. We ask players to get their name tags from the desk at the entrance before we start your matches. This is important for our streamers. Please get your name tags before you start.
Okay, hello everybody. This is DMP in the Longgammon. Ivan just had to pop upstairs to get his laptop ready to transcribe the next match. So you've got me here just for this DMP now, and you see them making strong starts. Very exciting bear off in the last game. I caught that on the big screen coming down. See a few of you in the chat. Welcome to the live stream. This is the Georgian Grand Prix. This is the World Championships of Longgammon. The game you see on your screen right now. They're at 6-all. Ignore the cube on that side. It's not in play. Just whoever wins this game, single point being enough. Across the finish line. So White's got a real hold of Blue's homeboard. I guess you call it that. You see blocking so many numbers. So I would say White is a clear favourite here. You know, in the Longgammon, it's a long race. And you're trying to stop your opponent from moving as many pips as possible. And whoever can spread out and make the most efficient primes and block more numbers should progress further in the race, or faster in the race, and therefore get home first and bear off first. So another 5-2. Just checking the play was legal. Going back to the recording. Just going to take a look at that now.
All for players if they are named to get their seats, please. This is the last call.
Здесь дуэт постоянно.
Правильно. Значит, вот это ты 5. Здесь стоит, здесь нет. Это 5. Да, осталось 2.
Вот так, правильно?
Да, вот так.
Сейчас, подождите. Так, вот со стороны вот так вот его. Так. Здесь 2, здесь горка, здесь. Вот сейчас это исходная позиция. Спасибо.
Все, спасибо.
So yeah, we can see them just confirming the correct position there before we resume. That's the benefit of having the live recording running. So 5-2, he did decide to come out. Yeah, filling in the gaps. Wherever you are, that's where your opponent can't be. Longgammon, I feel aptly named. And Blue's position starting to look a little better now. Still got a few checkers on the head to get moving, as they call it. 4-6, not the best. You can see both those numbers blocked from the back, which is really where I'd like to move from. So 4 to the midpoint seems like, there we go, natural 4. 6 makes sense, staying as spread out as possible, dominating the territory.
Please start the blocks for absent players. Line numbers, please start the blocks.
And we see another example of that. Blue just filling in the point. So only 1 point on the board. Left free at the moment. White would love to fill that. Okay, 2 now. Blue's got some 4s. 6-2 could swing it around as well. Guess he'll have a chance to roll a 4 or a 6 now as well, also good. Okay, plays a 6 there, very interesting. Yeah, that's the 6 I was looking at, filling in the gap. He did just reconsider and put it back, changed his mind. Possibly didn't see it. That's why you want to be thinking about these numbers before you roll. Same for any variant. What are my best numbers? What would I like to do with them? So a 5, filling in a gap here as well. Duplicated. 6 going to come out from the back. And round, okay, could do it that way as well. Would have played for the 24 point, but can't be a lot in it. 2-1 does vacate that spot, could be important, but not a lot of good choices with that roll. Ah, he got it, yeah, filling in the gap, that's important. It's going to help him move the rest of the back checkers forward at a later date. So Blue's position looking a little better now. Natural 6, filling in another gap. So 3s and 5s for White, coming forward from the back. 5, yeah, immediately grabs that, and the 6. Yeah, he was anticipating that, waiting for it. A little spin with the wrist, there's the 4, no, the 6. Is that all of it? Yeah, oh, it's forced, yeah, of course, it can only play 6. So 5s and 3s, wow, that is good progress. 1, 2, maybe play the other one. Yeah, it's not doing such a lot of work there. And now White looks ahead, but kind of has to tiptoe through the rose bushes on his way home. Not all the numbers working, you can see 6s don't play anywhere, so he's wasting those pips like we were talking about before. Denied movement, it's of course slowing him down in the race. So White will have 4s and 5s next roll, so move from the back, which he'd like to do. 6 still doesn't play, but 2 does. But only 2 pips to move, whereas Blue can move very freely here. Double 2, so that's forced. Very ugly. Now Blue can fill in the other gap in the home board. That would be big. Wow, look, bam, 6. And that's a 6 prime. So I'd say Blue is clear favourite now, because White can't move any checkers past the Blue prime. The Blue 6 prime. In the meantime, he's going to move all the other checkers home, one at a time. It's going to be interesting to see the technique he uses. How will he keep the 6 prime for as long as possible, and when he is forced to give it up, in which order does he do it? Does he do it from the front? Or from the back? Yeah, I think back makes sense, because then White can only make that progress where the space opens up and can't jump in front of Blue's checkers. So yeah, Blue must be a monster favourite now. But of course, just a couple of rolls, as we know, can change everything. And that bear off setup for White also not particularly attractive or appealing. Try and fill in the gaps. Blue is almost home. It's going to take a lot of work. Okay, he does give up that point, so Blue could fill it in. 5 to 4. Probably the best ace. So scramble home. Classic DMP. Yeah, 4-2 just not enough. And with the 3, 4 and 5 points, sorry, 2, 3 and 4 points also open, it's really going to be difficult. Double 2 is a great roll, 4 men off. So it needs something special here to keep it exciting. Not enough. Looks good, but only 2 off. I like the energy and flick that he uses to put the dice in the buffer box. Is it a little too late? He's running out of time to roll this big set. Has to be double 5 or double 6 now. You feel, well. And he misses with a 2. Okay, so he might get a roll at it. All we ever want is a roll at it. There we go. He's going to get double 6 to win it. That's guaranteed. Can he do it? Double 5 might win it. He's going to get double 5 and double 6 again, perhaps. No. Good match, guys. Tough beat when you get a shot of the playing room. We're going to be back with you shortly. Thank you, Ivan, for doing the majority of that match. I'm sure you enjoyed his commentary. He's going to be helping transcribe the next match on stream as well, so stay with us and speak to you soon.
This is your bottle? Yes. Okay, good match. Nice. Good luck to you.
Do not start without my command because we have live transcription. Just wait for my command, okay? 1 minute, okay? Okay. Do not start, please.
No problem. No problem.
Okay, big warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am here, had a special treat for you all. With luck, Michel Lamotte has joined me in the commentary booth.
Great to be here, Seb.
Thank you so much, welcome. Real treat for everybody at home. We are live from Tbilisi, Georgia, of course, for this continued Grand Prix series. Just saw another match in the Longgammon there, the World Championships being held here at the same time, of course. This is your main event, and I believe we kicked off with 350 players.
We did. 90 got eliminated. I'm one of them.
Okay.
And there's 240 players left, of whom 21 are undefeated.
Wow.
So these are the favorites to go all the way. We have no idea whether Ali Haydar from Turkey and Philipp Marmorstein from Switzerland, it appears, if they are among the undefeated. Oh, they are! Philipp Marmorstein has 4 wins, and there is no, we don't find, and there is Ali Haydar Bayar also with 4 wins. So we have 2 undefeated players.
Yeah,
so
very
they
exciting.
should probably feel a bit of tension. They have made a great start with 4 wins out of 4. What more can you hope for in such a big tournament? So this tournament, organized by the International Backgammon Federation, again, meticulous organization, beautifully set up playing room, very symmetrical, comfortable, a bit smaller than I saw in Tashkent in Uzbekistan. The room was bigger there. And I also remember that in Tashkent, spectators were not allowed among the players. But I see that the match has started. The Turkish player opened with a 3-1. Marmorstein replied with a 6-4. He ran. Now a 4-1. Okay, that's a nice builder on the 9 point, I would say.
Lots of good rolls to make points if you get missed.
He does, so he should probably bring 2 down here.
Yeah, that looks right. Hi Pete, good to see you in the chat, and Stefan, of course. Lovely to have all these live viewers with us. Hope you're all doing well.
So 2-1, okay, that should make the 11 point. The 11 point doesn't work well together with the made 5 point, I have learned, but it is still a valuable point. 3-1. Does that make the 9 point or the 5 point?
Yeah, tempting to make the 5, but you have to leave these 2 blots outside.
Right. Yeah, and with the in a one checker back situation, you probably prefer to play a bit more safe.
And you get a solid 4 prime instead of a 3 prime. So a little bit better, I think. No risk.
Yeah.
And
right.
Agrees.
Good play by Philipp. Philipp from Switzerland. Yes. Okay.
Oh, nice roll from the pair of them there, making a solid 4 prime. Can he dodge? See the 2 hit the table quite emphatically.
I don't understand. The names are not right. You see the bottom player, it says Philipp Marmorstein with the blue checkers, but it's the other way round.
We'll get that fixed.
Yep, we should get that fixed.
Good spot.
1-5. Maybe a tempo play? No. Aces. Does that seal the game here, Seb?
I'm not sure. I mean, it really depends what blue can roll. If they can extend their own prime or scooch up to the edge. It's not enough in itself, I don't think. Could roll 2-6 as well. Oh. But yeah, you're right. This is a pass now. Bad number. Just going to inform Ivan of the names being wrong way around. So he's going to think about this 5-4, but no difference we can see in the value given by the computer, as it should just go double pass and is effectively worth 1 point. Quick grab.
Good double. And that should be a pass, right?
Should be, yeah. The 4 is threatening to make the 6, even if he doesn't roll it.
He has better timing.
Hello, Rowena, as well. Great to see you in the chat. It's going to give it some...
Yes, so bear in mind the bottom player is Haidar, Ali Haidar.
Just fixing it now. I
Oh,
see
they're
them
fixing it.
taking
Wonderful.
the names off. That's right. The
Ali
flags are in the
Haidar.
right place on the table. Just see them in shot.
Do we have any idea as to the strength of these players? Which category they fall in? Are they grandmasters or are they master? We don't know. I must say that I have heard the name Marmorstein before.
Oh, there we go. Names corrected.
Names
That's
are now
great.
corrected. He
Oh,
does take it.
yeah, so he's probably thinking it through like, well, I'm going to make a counter prime, but look at this. No checker to prime now. No checker to contain. Needs 2-6. And that's the end of this game. He's going to try to be saving the gammon now.
Yeah.
Right down to 11% in that sequence. But he's
So a
got-
bit of an optimistic take there.
It was, but you could kind of see what he was thinking. You know, prime. You've got your own little primes, just so much weaker, so many rolls behind in development. And White, of course, had the roll. I think if it was Blue's roll, it would have been okay. So this is always interesting.
Yeah. Better not to step up and be attacked.
Right, move some pips. Don't get pointed on and blitz. Although he may still get blitz here for the gammons, and we see that. I love these plays where you break your 6 prime.
Yeah.
Go for the gammon.
Right. From prime to blitz.
So strong. 5-point board. Yeah, I thought Ali was a grandmaster. But wasn't confident enough. Thanks for that.
G3. Yep.
He moves the first 2 to the right spot. This is what he'll be considering. Yeah, I love it.
There is no risk in doing this.
That's right.
There's a 2. Okay, now question is, do you attack with rolls like 6-3? And now Blue suddenly has nice escaping rolls. You never know.
Yeah, much better than being on the bar. I think to answer your question, you wouldn't be hitting loose there against the solid 5 prime, although tempting to follow the same train of aggressive play that
Yeah, no, you can't.
you led with.
Yeah.
He
see, and
agrees.
so already 2 shots, 5-4. Ooh, that's close.
Yeah, the 4 was first.
And the gammons have gone down as Blue is entering more and more checkers. Double 4, maybe you can shift. Is that an idea? Or just bring them in?
It's so pretty this way. No blot. You like switching, but he had to leave a blot and can't really justify the shots when the alternative looks like this. Love to make it naturally. Oh, nearly flicked over the 5.
Yeah, it happens quite frequently that the dice just stand on it on one of their corners. How do you call that? And then it's very tricky to know if it tumbles, if it falls over after 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. When does the roll become invalid? Okay, so Philip seems to be cruising to a 2-point win in this first game, giving him a nice early advantage.
Always nice to win the first game.
6-3 and 5-3 are rolls to be avoided.
Yeah, but forced out with a 6.
Yeah.
Even though he'd like to stick around.
You kind of hope that your opponent rolls a 6.
Takes all the pressure off.
Yes.
Ugly, but keeps the strongest 5-point board, and that's really the priority.
Okay, now he has bad deuces, but okay.
Kind of has to stay for
No, no. I think I would stay one more roll with
quite a few twos there.
Yes. And with white having 11 checkers to bear off, I think the borderline is like 8 checkers or something.
Yeah, but you can see he didn't want to crunch his board, and it also didn't want to get gammoned, and it seemed like the natural reaction play just to grab that checker. Maybe he didn't see the bad numbers either when your opponent has 4 on the highest point. Perhaps
so a
it
bit
looks
damage control
yeah,
by
from the first game.
Haidar, Ali Haidar. Ali Haidar. So once again, 240 players are now active here in the playing room. You can see them in the background. Let's see how game 2 develops. I always like it when the cube in the middle is on 64 instead of on 2. For viewers not familiar with the game, the stakes are 1 point for the moment, not 2 as the cube indicates in the middle. 6-4 is a nice way of opening. Big split and the 4 down. Gets hit by 5-1. Typically you don't hit both checkers with a 5-1. 4-3 hits back. Let's see. And that's a 6 from the bar. It's not very appealing to leave 3 checkers on the 24 point, but hitting takes priority. Aces. Makes the 5 point and splits for mobility or flexibility. Double 3. Wow. Several options. That looks like the right play, Seb.
2 great things there. Advanced anchor and the 7 point. I like the tempo of the players. They're
Yes.
playing their moves. It's got the right idea here.
Yep, just running. The option was to make the 18 point, but that's too dangerous when the opponent has a 3-point board, I would say. 5-3 hits and puts a nice checker on the 5 point.
Yeah, maybe if you had a 3-point board yourself, be more appealing.
Okay, that probably makes the 22 point here. Or can you take a bit more risk and step up a bit higher?
I'm a wimp, I just take the anchor.
That's what he does. It's a slight mistake, but it's okay, I think. 5-3. Wow, 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 wow. Is that good?
It's a big
It's
play.
too big when the opponent has such a
200.
strong board. Wow, it's a mistake.
And the race is so close, you don't need these risks. You can see it loses a lot, doesn't gain that much when it works out, but you lose so much. The other way, I know it's passive and quiet, but the race is even. So, do you actually need to take any risks to win?
Right.
This is a lot of numbers, and he's even thinking about doubling from the bar, I think, here. Surprised maybe to see that loose play, and just wants to think about it, but leading 2-0, and with the opponent having the 4-point anchor, we can see
Yes.
it's far off a cube. Yep.
He does cube.
Thinks
wow.
otherwise.
It's risky. If you get okay, but he does hit. Blue needs to come in, dances, and now there's a second checker to pick up. Can't pick it up.
No, rolled the 5, but 3-2 blocked. Perfect to make the anchor. His position looks really good now.
You safety the blot from the 10 point here.
Well, I want to come in with a 4, because why would I want to come in with a 1? It's not where that checker needs to be.
Well, because you're down in the race, I would think.
Yeah, but it's not really covering anything, it's just a liability. You get pointed on later, and you want to push forward and move the contact into the outfield. To the mutual holding. Yeah, he agrees.
Ah, yes.
And it is a 4, but maybe you can make that point. Would help prime in the anchor.
Okay.
But you are right, the standard default, stay as far back as possible. But when you can get hit and put on the bar, generally you want to push forward and invest those checkers into better places. Mainly when you've got an advanced anchor. That's the point of contact. Perfect roll double 5.
So blue is a clear underdog in this holding game. But white seems a bit brittle in the outfield with the 2 stripped points. He may, like a 6-1, would release
Yeah, even
a
even 5-1.
6-4.
That's lovely.
A 5-1, yes.
Does leave a few numbers though,
Mm-hmm.
namely 5-2 and 4-3. So 4 shots. Can he clear the 10? He's going to look at it. Maybe that's what you want to do.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Must be close.
Yeah, against such a monster board,
No
even
shots.
4 shots is too many.
I think that's right. And clearing the 10 is on your list of difficult things to do.
Yeah.
But this does look more natural. If you weren't going to get hit, this would probably be better. Always tricky to clear that 0.6 away. Oh, look at this play coming off.
Ooh. Ah, yes. Looking for contact.
A number like 4-3 or
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure, maybe 4-4 even. 6. Ah, 6 actually was a big possible. Really tough to find those.
Very tough, yes. Go through the numbers and see these tactical opportunities. Definitely not easy. So Philip is not out of the woods yet, has this 10 point to clear. And 5, like here. Do you stay for contact? I think with the 2 blocks.
Again, I'm not confident
Should be an
enough.
option.
I can't see any immediate numbers. With the 2 blocks in board, you'd have to guess that there's no real risk of staying there. Maybe 1-1, loses more gammons, that kind of thing. But need a higher confidence level to execute these big plays. Yeah, this 3-2. Just want to prepare so you can clear both points next roll.
Yeah.
I mentioned this yesterday. You want to go even, although it doesn't feel so safe. You want to set up the position so you can jump in value and clear both those points.
Like with this roll.
So that would have just cleared everything as it is. It's still got a big swing. Actually, that's a perfect example of why you come down to 2 and 2 on the outside.
Yes, I would think you keep a spare on the 8 for a bit more flexibility, but that's the wrong.
It's the wrong
reasoning.
idea because you almost always have to play it in anyway. And you want to give yourself that chance of just clearing the points perfectly.
So here too, you don't want to keep the spare on the 8.
Same idea, just want to have those clearing rolls. Imagine if he rolls 6-5 now.
Yes.
It's a shot instead of safety.
Wow. That just plays.
That worked out better actually. 6-4 would have been a hit as well in that sequence, but
Now 6-4 would be horrible, leaving a double shot. Wow, that's a beauty. But not over, running now.
enormous difference between 6-3 and 6-4 there. There's 1 pip. You can hit this, yeah. Hope he comes in with a 6. More gammons as well. 6 bad rolls.
Okay, so it looks like game 2 will also go to the Swiss player, unknown player. So we saw some inaccuracies already here and there, which probably I would have made myself.
Yeah, tricky considerations. But slightly speculative cube, although I do always love the enthusiasm and applaud the confidence. He did back it up with the hit and the
Yes.
double 5. Ali will be feeling as if maybe he hasn't had a chance in this match so far.
Right. So let's see if Philip keeps up his aggression here at this tricky 5-away, 9-away score. You have to be really careful with an initial cube in these at these scores, because the recube is extremely powerful, killing the gammons for the leader. almost killing them and maximizing them for the trailer. 4-5, small split, 6-2 hits on the 5-point. That's well known to the initiated. 3-2, a nice hit. Looking for an anchoring roll. There it is. And 5-3 makes 3-point, strengthening the board in preparation for contact. Ali Haydar not deterred. Double 4 is once again a huge roll. Now you can make the deuce or you can make up the 4-point.
Looks stronger this way.
Okay. Despite the shots.
Yeah, I mean, look, you set up to make an advanced anchor and insurance policy.
Yeah.
Only 2-6 really hits without breaking the anchor. And this
does hit. Okay, I think it's... Well, no, he should have hit from his 8-point, but I didn't see whether it's a big mistake or not. What is that? Double 3. And the last 3, should it go to the 18? Yeah, the alternative is a bit too unattractive, but Philip prefers to play it this way. 3-5. You can point on the 3-point or establish the 17-point.
It's a weird one with 4 blots. Now I think you recognize that name because someone mentioned that he's former world champion in 1988.
Wow. Yes. I remember having read his name somewhere in a book. Wow, world champion in 1988. That's impressive. So I wonder if he has been active all these decades or whether he's had a lapse in his career. We had no chance to chat with the players before the match, so we cannot provide you with more information. So Ali Haydar is now pondering this move.
Yeah, taking a lot of time over this one. I did just see him set up the best play, but when you've got these 4 blots at the back, maybe you see all the downside sequences of getting hit and dancing.
Yeah.
And you think, if I grab the anchor now, at least I'm somewhat protected.
Yep.
But you see that after you make the 20, there just isn't a good 5. If there was, I suspect that would be stronger. A clean 5 somewhere, but as it is, yeah, you rate to make the advanced anchor anyway, or an anchor of sort, but you're likely to be hit here. 3-1, not one of those rolls.
Yeah. Okay. So now which point to make? 3-1. You can make 2. I can point on the 5.
Yeah.
Okay, I was already looking at making points in the rear.
He knows where that checker goes, just played it. Can he finally anchor? Well, it's an anchor of sorts.
Wow, several options.
Yeah.
Many options actually. Maybe one to the 8 jumps out at me.
Yeah. Don't want to be hit there. So that only leaves the 18-point, I think, with the last one.
Yeah. When you put your blot in front of the 2 stripped outfield points, what is he doing here? He prefers to stay back.
I think it's more a case of not giving any shots. And the only way to do that is to play this last 6. But it's a weakness, and it's a weakness that he can't turn into a strength or an asset.
Yeah.
Not anytime soon.
Yeah, and the checker. Wow. I don't see where it ranks in the analysis.
I think it was 4th or 5th down there. But logical. I mean, you could see what he was thinking. If I jump out, I am going to get hit with 6s and 3s. But those are stripped points, and maybe that could lead to some good things as well.
Now 6-1, I think you just jump.
We'll see,
what is this? You give up a strong point It looks a bit suspicious to me. Why not keep the point, keep your structure,
Yeah.
and take a small risk? Computer confirms.
6 is duplicated, cover, hit, and also to escape. Blue would like to run the back checker. That's what we saw from the last double 6. Very natural when you've got 3 on the anchor to release that checker.
Yeah.
Good play.
Yeah.
This is tricky.
Yeah, now. So blue's position is pretty disjointed.
Yeah, the 4 is kind because other 6s were much more complicated.
Oh, there it is once again.
Just what you were talking about.
Well, fortunately, the dice have a tendency to stay like in this position and not...
Oh, wow, look at that.
What happened?
So
4-3 in
another
entry number.
example of just coming out with the third back checker, but he goes for the slot and 4-0 down. He may think of doubling this.
Yeah, remember that this would be an initial cube. Don't be fooled by the cube being on 2 in the middle. Oh yes, he has direct shots. It's actually very close. But it's definitely score-based. Because at the 0-0 score, this would be far from a correct cube. Okay, he decides to wait and hits a double, hits 2 checkers. Now a 2 required for Philip. No, he comes in with a 4. And now, Seb,
Yeah.
are
Well,
you
too good now, but best, almost one of the best sequences. Double hitting. There's only 1-6-3, of course.
And would you not be afraid of not covering the blot? And
So something with score-based cubes, something you have to realize is when you're trailing by a lot, it becomes too good more easily because your opponent's take point is higher, so you actually pay less risk and you'll still have a cube if they improve. Whereas at an even score, you may lose the cubing value position. You may not have a cube. It may become a no double, and that's the risk that you're fighting against. But when you're trailing by lots of points, of course you're still going to have a double if he improves. So you can take that almost risk-free roll and win some gammons. But of course, always nice to get on the board. And 8 away, super powerful score.
Yes.
So Philippe will have to be careful with the cube here.
Great insights, Seb. Thanks. I will listen to that again and write it all down and learn it by heart. No. I had never thought of things like that before. Okay, so 1-4. Blue in danger of being primed in, but that looks like a great roll. Making the bar point and stepping up. No. Now why don't you step up into the...
What, into all the shots?
Yeah.
I think you've got the better prime. Both good looking structures, but solid prime, and you can just on the weaker board just work on that.
Because you're favorite in the priming battle.
Yeah, and just be undisturbed in your construction process instead of he's going to hit you loose with 2s, 4s, 5s, and 9s. And
yeah.
don't want to get into that just
Interesting, yes.
just yet. This is a fun 5-2.
5-2. 5.
So natural to keep the solid 4 prime. You feel like you're leaving shots anyway, but computer recommends making the 3 point, which is, I feel, a natural in a way, because if you get missed here, you've got those 3 builders to fill in the 4. Of course, you can remake the 8 point as well, which is also a strong structure, but not surprised to see this.
Isn't white now a bit in danger of being out-timed?
Oh, little cube.
What?
Yeah. Oh, no, it's a deeper analysis, but it's right on the borderline. 8 away. It's surprising. Yeah, to your timing point, I'm not sure. They're both just trying to contain, but blue's just escaped one of the back men. So big advantage there. Another awkward number. Gonna have to leave something. Could clear the 8 actually. Oh, that is the best. And just no shots. But much weaker structure. So will blue still have a cube? 8 away, 5 away. Must be close. Thank you, Mrs. Bubbles. Hope you're well. Oh wow, he split.
He did.
And that's a big cube now because the volatility of this gammons. If there's 3 blots, and there's one that is on his way. Could be 5-4 up here, fighting back in this match. 2 seems good, but there's only 1-4.
Hitting.
Yeah, of course, can't just allow him to roll, and he might stay out.
He does find the hitting number.
Extra builder for the 7. That would complete the 6 prime.
Will he hit again?
I would make the 8 here. That was the structure that you want.
Ah, yes. Quick play, quick play.
Plays better against double 1, I guess. Scooching up from the back seems very important. He agrees. It doesn't leave you with a lot of choice. I don't see why you would slot the back and give him a 6 to hit with. You're 25 pips up, so you've won the race. Don't need to prime anymore. But that's a hit. In and out.
And here, in and out, you say so quickly. Yeah.
You don't want to stay there. I mean,
I agree. Yeah, you don't want to stay there. It sounds logical.
5s are duplicated.
And here you're not afraid of being attacked.
No, lots of return shots.
Okay.
You know, you've got the solid 5 prime. You've got to be confident about
Yeah.
the fact that 2 checkers behind that is very difficult. But dancing may start some horrible sequence. 4-1 pointing.
Oh, entering 2 checkers. That's a big sigh of relief.
Yeah, only 4 numbers doing that, and now complete whiff with 5-2 coming down with both. They would have taken a 3 there, but as it stands, just cleaning up this block makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. You're in danger of being attacked, so you don't want to spread out blots in the outfield in the hope of making the 8 points, because you're vulnerable then on both sides of the board. So that looks like a great play.
Yeah, limiting the downside possibilities.
Yeah.
And white has 1s and 6s, 3s and 4s, possibly 7s. That's a good one. Has to run.
Needs to run and can duplicate the 3s.
Yeah, I like that. Little detail. Should make you feel better about the play.
Wow.
Bad one.
Yes. Ali would have hoped for a higher number to escape a checker. Can't. So he makes the best of a bad situation by slotting the back of the prime, but he does get hit.
Yeah, computer says that's a blunder, although it looks so natural. 1-6 was a big swing, and you want to minimize the shots in the outfield.
Okay.
But you see it does seem natural to slot the back of the prime, but it wasn't to be, and might get punished here. Wow, it could have been 5-4 up, and now...
Oh, the ace steps up.
Must step up, but look, you have to hit the second checker.
Really?
Yeah, you have to. 2 on the bar. You want to fill in the 4 point. And look how good it would have been now. He would have just been covering the 4 point.
Of course, this would be...
Switch.
Yeah. This is a strange... that was a strange situation with 70% winning chances and so many gammons. Especially at the score. You don't want to redouble and kill your gammons. Wow. So Philip Marmorstein in great shape.
Wow.
He now points on the 4 point. So he needs a 6 to potentially almost clinch the match. But he does need the 6 pretty quickly and needs to avoid numbers like double 4.
That's why you see him just playing that. Trying to keep the board as long as possible while he waits for that 6.
And there's the 6, so depressing sequence for Ali Haydar from Turkey. And Philip Marmorstein can now cherish hopes for an 8-1 or maybe even a match clinching result in this frame.
Yeah, over 10% backgammons here.
Yeah, voila. That's what I mean. %10 backgammons. Wow.
Not often we see 4 on the bar. Never feels good. He had this perfect solid 5 prime. Everything was going right. Small inaccuracy with that 4-1 and started the ball rolling in the wrong direction.
So here too, double 6 would leave a shot. Is there a way to avoid it?
I don't think so.
Well, with 12 minutes on the clock, you can try to figure this out.
Yeah, also double 5. But sometimes can't be avoided.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Oops, what's he doing?
I would hit it. More backgammons.
Mhm.
7-8% more backgammons.
Mhm.
Only too bad.
Oh, he finds the single, the only roll which leaves a shot here. And a 5. It's amazing. Wow, but he remains unperturbed. The former world champion from Switzerland. Wow, that is spectacular, isn't it?
Oh, he got the 2-6 though.
Oh, wow,
so he
talking
might
about
still win it.
spectacular. Oh,
Is he going to think about the cube now? He was like, I was going to win the gammon.
I think you're still too good.
Yeah, I know it is too good, but I think as a human, you go, well, I want to win these points. They've
It's
just
too
been
good to redouble take. It's a huge take.
Yeah, that's a great position. Still got so many winning chances. The gammons are dead with the cube on 4, almost. I mean, effectively dead, and he can just auto ship to 8 for the match with 22% winning chances. He didn't even think about it really.
But how do you figure out that you have 21% winning chances when you're on the bar against a 4-point board and the checker is like 12
Well, you do
pips on
you know,
home?
mental rollout of 1,000 games and take the average quickly in about 4 seconds.
Wow.
But yeah, I thought psychologically, you've been playing too good, you thought you're going to win a gammon, then you think you're going to lose, then you roll a good number, and you think, oh, I could just win now with the cube. You don't think, I'll pay some more risk and win those gammons. So I did expect to see that for some reason.
Maybe the players are a bit in energy conserving mode because they know that they will have like 3 more matches to play today and they don't want to burn all their calories in this opening match of the day. They will have to play 2 matches tonight.
Now, interesting. We see Philip again with a commanding lead in the game, escaping the back checkers quickly, and
so 3-away, 8-away. He's in an ideal position to offer a cube at a certain moment.
yeah, ideal setup for the 3-away. No gammons, low volatility, high winning chances. He's going to want it to be a little bit better than normal.
Yeah. Needs either the 5-point made or a bigger race lead, I would say.
I agree.
Okay.
Lots of spares though. Means lots of time. Probably want to stay back here. Keep it awkward. You just play.
Do you
down
give the 4
already?
shots here?
I wouldn't.
No, you don't.
Because he's got so many spares. If he'd run out of spares, even playing this, he's still got the 3 to make the 5-point.
Yeah.
It's the other 2 to make the 3-point. No, that's right. Yeah, good play, but running out of time to clear the mid.
Now then, that does it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Clearing.
So we're seeing the cube now. I think we should.
I think so too. But can you take? I mean, typically blue would have maybe 15% winning chances here. Am I right? Or am I wrong?
Well, it's easy.
In 25.
when we can see the answer.
25.
So still not good enough at the score. Very interesting. But to your point, if your opponent can pass this, and it does look scary, but underestimating the weakness of the gap on the 5, sort of bad 3s and 4s to bear in.
Yeah.
It's interesting because generally in these types of positions you have some racing chances. You might be 20 pips behind or 15 pips behind, and we do see him send it. But at 30 pips behind, almost all your wins are coming from hitting. And maybe it doesn't look like it's that easy to get this shot and hit.
But will Ali Haidar find the take?
I have a feeling he will. The recubes are really strong.
Yeah. Yes. I think you can probably recube when you get a direct shot if you have a monster board.
I like that plan. Yeah. Give yourself a chance to get 6-5, maybe even squeak out a gammon. 1.33% we see for both of them. So some 8-point results in this game possible, but only if he takes. Probably just running through the numbers. You know, immediately a number like 6-3 and 6-4 just strips the 3 points trying to come in. Even 5-4, 4-3.
So it looks like 4s and 3s play awkward.
Which makes sense as they're the contact points outside.
I must say that Marmorstein plays pretty cold-bloodedly, you know?
He's a killer, isn't he? Aggressive.
Yes, yes.
No
Wow.
fear, no fear.
Fearless, indeed. Putting his opponent to the test.
Yeah, he's really giving it some thought after passing the other one, I think, a little too fast because,
Yes.
you know, it was
Yes.
a 4 cube, but it could have been an 8 cube. And
Yeah, 5 away, 9 away, a cube to 4. Should have maybe thought about it a bit longer. Now he does take his time to figure this one out.
But if he's counting the race, he's not going to like finding out that he's 30 pips down.
By the way, thank you to everybody in the chat for the kind words. Hi Denise, he doesn't find the take here.
Yeah, and we're going to take a break,
And they're going to take a break.
we'll
So
do the
will
same,
we.
of course. So
Okay.
thanks everybody. Join us shortly. Thank you.
How long you want? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? 5 minutes? 5 minutes?
Ali Nadayati, urgently to your table, please. Urgently to your table. Thank you.
So it looks like the players are back, and so are we. I agree with your commentary, Stefan, about the advice that Seb gave according to the too good at the 5-away, 9-away score, to redouble to 4. That was really interesting. I would have to listen to it again and write it down like you did. So there we go. 2-away, 8-away. A nice point-making rolls here in the opening, and that's a great one. Making the golden anchor here is important. It takes precedence over.
Yeah, I would say it 2 away. Sorry to interrupt. 2 away, advanced anchor is gold.
Yes. It would have been tempting to make the 11 point and stacking the midpoint. 6-3, 2 down maybe?
That's a good play. Computer likes your suggestion there. Very close to this.
Aces.
These always confuse me, these double ones.
Yeah, they do. Stepping up looks good.
I like that, freezing kind of the 4s that cover from the 8 point. Not so cheap now. This is covering the hit, I guess, from the 8.
Yeah, I think so too. considering which point to make. 4 point takes precedence. 2 required, 5 is also okay. Five, 4, that's a great roll. 5. Yep, preserving his race lead. White has a small race lead. 10 pips now after this roll.
Yeah, good play. Still best for blue just to try and get into it.
Okay.
Looks like that hits.
No, it doesn't. Oh, it does, yes. He sees it. 2 required for blue. It's not there. Okay.
Wow. Coming out to the 18 is
Yeah. With the blotting board.
a really difficult one, duplicating the 4.
Here White can make the 11, or he can make the deuce point and hit loose. I would have to think about this.
I think this is a clear play because you don't want to stay on the 20 point.
Yeah.
And if you get away with him not rolling a 1, you're pretty much home, like all the job is done. And it is minimum shots and he'll still be stuck behind the prime if he does roll it. It just ticks all the boxes.
6-4, you can slot the 3. Could have made the deuce point too, strengthening the board. So White now in the comfortable position. Wow.
Big blunder is going to count it, but this is
Yeah.
even if you're, I don't know, maybe 10 pips behind, this is going to be okay against a strong structure. But his structure isn't that good, and it's just too many pips. You're not winning enough.
I get it.
If you stay 6-5 is bad, for example. 6-4 you might get a shot. 5 something is 4. Yeah, there's some rolls where you can still hit and put some pressure on. He's going to work out here that 17 pip difference after the move is too much of a deficit.
So staying back probably wins more, but probably loses a bit more gammons, I would say.
Yeah, I would. So this is often a thing that comes up. People say, well, you know, 2-away player, surely they want to win a gammon, and I don't want to lose a gammon.
Yeah.
But you don't actually care about this. The value isn't there. You've got to win. You're 7-1 down. You don't care. You know, if you lose 1 point, 8-1, 9-1, very small difference.
That's a great play.
You got to win. Yeah, very good. He worked it out.
Excellent. 5-2. Do you volunteer the 4 shots here? Maybe with your opponent having a blotting board, you can do this.
Yeah,
and
good
you
spot.
Clear the midpoint, which is a difficult point to clear.
And you get a builder for the 5. The right time to pay the risk is when your opponent's at their weakest. And he does make another blotting board, which seems natural, but then he can't really hit these. I mean, he would hit the fly shots, but it's safe for now.
Okay, safety now on top priority.
And isn't
For White.
White approaching a cube even at the score? Can we see that? I think before that roll it was really close, if not a double.
4. He's supposed to step up with a 4. Stepping into, wow, what could be the reasoning for that?
Well, you want contact on this point outside. 6-4 is bad either way. But if he rolls a number like 5-4, then he'll strip the 6 point, and then you've got loads of bad numbers. Like 5-1 after that, or 4-1 and 6.
I think that would be
6-5.
a difficult play to find.
Yeah, but there's really no pressure if you don't do that. You see the top 5 recommended plays all contain 24 to 20. This is the important part.
Wow.
I guess you're only 11 down after the roll, so you do have some racing chances now as well.
And you're not really in danger of losing a gammon. So here, this option would be going for the race, but you are a clear underdog in the race. So he's considering it.
Yeah, almost a 5% difference in winning chances.
So once again, the winner of this match would remain undefeated with 5 out of 5, and the loser would still have 2 lives left. So he does go for the race. Now a cube might have been possible.
Yeah, for sure. Again, people were scared at 2 away, but you want to win 2 points.
Yeah.
And if you've got the winning chances, this should be a cube. Yeah, big cube we see. And you accept the fact that your opponent will automatically redouble to 4, but that it's still a good deal. And now it's actually a pass. And if it's a pass, you really want to double, because you don't want to just let them roll double 6. You want to deny their equity. Maybe he'll find it after this.
Marmorstein has made up his mind not to put too much on the line here. Now this is one he should find. He does. Pass is easy. So 8 away, 1 away. Crawford. I saw during the break that they're both playing at like a high 7 for the moment.
Yeah, probably quite stressful. Playing so much and up on the big stage with the lights and plastered on all the screens around here.
Two 6, big split and down.
Also not a terrible PR,
Oh,
you know.
3-2, that's a funny one. You can slot the 4 point. Yeah, I know this one. After a 6-2 big split with a 3-2.
I love that.
Yeah, you can split and slot the 4. 6-3, great roll, making the 5 points.
It should have made the anchor though.
Ah.
Small thing, but you are
Okay.
just trying to win the game and you don't want to get gammoned as he's even away.
Things to consider. Both players with plenty of time on the clock, I would say, although maybe 5 minutes is a bit.
Easy one, I think, covering both the blocks.
Yep, good play this.
Fixing all the weaknesses.
Oh, that's wonderful, making the 15 point and escaping 2 checkers to safety.
3 is good.
3-1.
Plays the 1 first. But I would want to get into this race. It's going to be even after the roll.
You lose more gammons by not anchoring, but that is not important when your opponent is 1 away. So it may be tempting, but the race is really close, so no harm in anchoring up here. Difficult one.
It is close.
He's counting, I think.
The reason it's close is that staying back wins more gammons, making the board. And gammons have a value at the score.
They do, indeed.
But just getting into this race safely and making the anchor with the 3 wins the most games. Maybe he's just counting the race. Okay. Depends what he rolls. It's just a simple one.
Yes. Wow, there is the... That would have been a great roll had he anchored.
Perfect example why you try and get in the race there. He might get stuck now.
Ooh, double
He
4
might
that should
get
make the bar,
stuck
right?
now. Yeah, we'll see him scooch, push the back checker up with 2s and 3s if they come.
Okay, he steps up.
He could step up further, making it easier to escape. Now he needs a 6 before the sword of Damocles is unleashed upon his head.
Before the prime solidifies.
That's the
Oh,
way
that's a
to
great
do
roll.
it.
Okay, so oh, that is a huge roll.
So harsh. First glimmer of light to get back
Yeah.
in the match and
Right.
squashed with double six. Finally had something going. And now he's got it all to do. Oh, double six of
another
his own.
glimmer of hope. I would have liked to put a checker on the 4 point for a quick bear off, but can't.
Yeah, not a great structure.
I would have been tempted to put a checker on the 4 point.
You would have been right. Those gaps can cost you. Even here.
Here then. Yeah, now he does it. Good. 4-3. Wow. It's a really close race here. White still small advantage.
Bad number, creating a gap on the 4 there.
6-4.
Hurts him straight away.
Yep. Oh, that's a great roll.
Yeah, fighting to stay alive in this match.
Yes. And the 4s ask their toll. Okay. 5 and 3. 5, 6.
It looks like he's going to do it.
Needs something really
He's
strong.
Not even going to get a roll at it. Well, he will get a roll at it.
He does.
Perhaps.
He does.
Perhaps. It's going to be a 6 sequence.
Ah.
Wow.
Wow, blue just needs to avoid an ace, so the match is over. Wow, that's a big sigh of relief for the Turkish fans.
That would have been particularly cruel.
Yes. Okay, so Ali Haydar stays alive, survived the Crawford game. Now he finds himself at an odd away score. He could opt to wait a bit. Let's see if he goes for this. 4-3.
I like that. It's the old school 4-3.
And now the checker is on 64 and Ali Haydar decides to wait. That's good. Especially now when there are no gammons in the position, your opponent's stake point is something like 4%. So you really can wait long. 1-4 hits, I would say. Hitting and placing a nice checker on the 9 point. 2-4. Where do you split to? You can enter with a 2 and go to the 20, but then...
Yeah, the reason that's best is because the 4s are duplicated.
4-6. I think pointing on the deuce because you don't want to release your anchor to hit. Five, 4 hits. Okay, so the gammons go up a bit. So I'm kind of eager to know when Ali Haydar will pull the trigger and send the cube. 5, and now do you step up or make the anchor?
I would make the second anchor and then I have a 2-point game regardless of what happens in the rest of this one.
Okay.
Must save some gammons. I like 5-2 game though. It's very flexible. No, there you go. Answers your
now
question.
there are some gammons in the position, but not too many. Primes. 5 checkers behind a 4 prime. 5-3. Jumping out was an option. 4-3 is a hit. Okay, sending a 6th checker back. Now I think you should jump out with the 5, of course.
Oh, look at this, not hitting.
Wow. Yeah.
I think everybody hits there.
Wow.
The timing was good, and
okay, now which points to make here? Is there any value in making the deuce point?
well, those checkers can only go to the 4 and 2 points. Piled up on the 6, keeps the structure.
Yes.
Stops your opponent making it as well. Isn't really a great alternative. I thought he might do that, but what are you going to do next, Ro? How are you going to make these points?
Yeah, that's something I learned from your commentary yesterday, Seb, that making points in your board when you are attacking a back game is important. But now a triple back game, so I'm not sure whether blue is still favorite here. He is, though. 2-1 favorite.
White's in a board, just down in slot, prepare the 5 point to be made.
Yeah.
And he'll be hoping to jump that spare checker that's perfectly placed on the 20-point anchor. Give
Blue
himself.
is hoping to. No.
Well, it's clean. It's clean. 3 down, 1.
Right.
1 in. Computer has a fun. Wow. Never play that move.
Wow.
Oh no.
That's cruncher. Okay. Yeah, 25% gammons now for blue.
Could get right back in this match.
Yes. Would be at a 3 away, 1 away post Crawford score. 6-4. The 6 is kind of. Yeah, has to leave blocks.
This is
somewhere.
a ugly play, but look at White's home board. Happy to hit with the 2. Not having to break any of the anchors.
He should not have hit.
Yeah, that's right. There's one of those triple anchor.
Yes.
You got to make the board first. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is difficult. Cannot blame the players, especially. Well, Philip Marmorstein has 10 minutes left. This is an interesting position to spend some time and try to figure out what's really going on. Double 5s. Oh. 1, 2, 3. That's forced. 4-2. I don't think you should make the ace. Actually, I think here you should release one of the anchors. No, apparently not.
Well, he agrees, and that's why it's so difficult. But if you make the 4, at least you have a 4-point board, and you might get some shots. I think it was really instructive before that, you know, if you hit, you're saying I'm trying to win coming forward, but you're not ready to win coming forward. You need to sit back and prepare until a hit can win you the game. And you see why maybe leaving the anchor was a bad idea.
He goes for this slotting play, quite courageous. Now this
still no hit, I think. Still no hit.
No hit, still no hit. Wow. Yeah.
Plenty of opportunities to come if you just hold tight.
So very interesting back game here. When are you ready to hit and give up your second anchor? He does spend some time here. Well, you need to be a bit cold-blooded to just sit there and wait for a better opportunity.
It's a trust moment. You have to have confidence in the future events unfolding. But you can see blue is really difficult to bear in safely.
Yeah, especially with the 5 checkers out of play on the ace and deuce point.
As Pete says, hitting in a back game is such a temptress.
A temptress.
Always comes up and hard to resist with
Yeah.
preconditioned to see block, hit block, monkey do.
Yeah.
But the way he's communicating the play over the board is saying, I'm going to try and win this coming forward. But if you're, 70, 80, 60 pips behind, that's a tall order with gaps in your board. Great play. He figured it out after looking at it. Very well played.
2-4.
Nice roll. Clearing.
Yeah, clearing. Yeah. The point 6 away from the lowest anchor.
Love a 6 for timing hit. Oh, the worst. Absolute bottom of the barrel. With a crunch board, you can't do anything. What are his winning chances now? Almost nothing. Maybe 10.
Oops. Where does the 4 go? To the ace. There's
Okay,
nothing
12.
else.
He still has a little bit more. But almost, Now the 6 comes. Day late, dollar short. If you don't have a board, how can you contain?
2, 3, 4.
Oh, 5 nearly fell. So there's some bad rolls here.
Some rolls may leave
Very pretty
double
one.
shots, but that's nice. He's thinking of pre-clearing the 7.
Oh, he's going to go for it. Interesting. I like it. You can see there's some variations where he can gammon in, but it's a bit of a gift. Lets him get off some gammons.
Yeah, white now looking for outfield control. Cannot hit. But at least the gammons are out of the equation. I
Silver lining
think.
with 6% wins.
So you could volunteer a direct shot right now.
Well, that's a cool move. With the 2 blots at the top of the screen, just waiting to... He did play it.
He gets it.
Big hit there. 20% he has now. Surprisingly, perhaps. And another point in
and a
board.
4 point. Now I
36%. He's
Yeah.
charging.
Wow.
He's charging round.
And yeah.
42.
Al-Haidar now has a bit of a dejected
Oh, he stays
air
out
about
again.
him.
Wow, look at this. His favourite now.
She.
Big favourite from 6% to 70 in a couple of sequences. Heartbreaking for Aliyah, just hoping to keep this match going.
For sure. Yep.
Not over yet. Some numbers here. 6-4 mainly. Oh, stay there. Yeah, not trivial to come home safely here. Look at this play. Down and hit. Oh, he goes to the safe one. Understandable, but... Oh, the 6 is so painful. You want to stay there, try and hit him, and now he's just going to waltz past you.
Computer prefers to limit shots. Oh, he doesn't hit.
No,
Yeah,
not with the
okay,
2
good,
blots
good,
in
good.
board.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What does he have? It's a 70-30. He came back from a larger deficit in the race in the previous game.
Yeah. This was a fascinating game. Lots of turbulence.
Really
Small
rates to be off
mistake.
first.
1, 2, 3, 1 off. Okay. So tense moments. Ooh, double 5. Looks like it's going to clinch it. Okay, so high doubles required. We can see that. 5-2. 4. Yeah. 10 checkers left for blue. That's it. Still not over. Still not over. Needs a double right now. 6-4, can still win. 2-1. Okay, needs 2 doubles. Nope, that's it, and there's the handshake. Philipp
Good game.
Marmorstein from Switzerland, former world champion, remains undefeated. And Ali Haidar has to resign himself or reconcile himself with a loss and hope for better things to come later this afternoon.
Lives to fight on. Yeah. I have to thank you, Michelle, for joining us, from
Thank
everybody
you, Sam.
watching and
Enjoyed it.
thousands who will see it in the future.
Okay.
And I believe they're going to have the pleasure of your commentary on the next match in about an hour's time, I believe.
Would be great. I'm available.
So stay tuned. Share that link far and wide with all your backgammon friends.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks, guys. See you soon.
Евгений Фролов. Просьба подойти к судейскому столику. Фролов Евгений. Северный, пожалуйста, подходите.
We are waiting for the last 2 matches of the round to be over. We are close to the end. We kindly ask your patience for the draw of the next round. Thank you.
bellissimo sulle prima.
players are kindly requested to be at their tables in 5 minutes, please. Thank you. Back on the main players to their tables, please. Thank you.
Arsen. Здесь. 12 баллов дали.
Last call for players in back on the main. We are starting the clocks in 1 minute. Last call for players in back on the main.
Ждать, когда добро дадут?
5 minutes.
Уважаемые участники, перейдем на мастерское дело, пожалуйста. Номер стола можно посмотреть на правом экране, а также в информационной системе. Первый писец. All favorite masters are right now. Please take your seat, please. The draw is ready. All favorite masters are.
Line arbiters and starting blocks in the back of the main tables. Line arbiters, leave starting blocks for best players.
Уважаемые участники, Longgammon Masters. Пожалуйста, занимайте места за голубыми экраном. Если вы хотите пройти Longgammon Masters, please take your seats. Blue numbers, please, голубые экраны, пожалуйста.
Смотри, у нас будет мой анализ, поэтому я попрошу на русском скажу, чтобы ты понял. Когда он придет, я ему на английском скажу. Ты не против, если кто-то будет некорректно, он будет вмешиваться, поправлять? Я имею в виду, если кто-то будет некорректно, допустим, просто он все, я просто тебе сейчас на русском это говорю. Когда он придет, я не знаю.
Конечно, конечно. Бывает, волнуешься.
Да, или оппонент.
Да, я сам.
Сейчас я ему то же самое скажу на английском.
Да, да, да. Потому что позавчера был случай, я там чемпионом играл. То есть один пятерка я не доиграл, нажал потом это и...
I don't find my...
No problem. It's no needed.
No needed?
No needed. Yeah. Okay. So we have graphics. So Fernando, we have live transcription. Are you okay to play with legal move? Okay.
If he has
Yeah, he is agree.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
we have a transcription, live transcription. So just wait for my command, okay? Alex,
Sorry?
just wait for my command to start the game, okay?
When you say we start.
Yeah. When I say, you start. Когда я скажу, вы начинаете. Хорошо, ладно? Just one minute. Готов, да? Если вы готовы, начинайте.
Да,
If you're ready, you can start.
Yes.
So hi everyone, we're back. We can see the handshake for this sixth round match. My name is Michel Lamotte, and I'll be standing in for Seb here in this late afternoon match. It's 6:15, I think, here in Georgia. And we can see Fernando Neumark or Numark from Argentina on top of your screen, the white checkers, and Aik Dolunts from Russia at the bottom of your screen. 2-1 chooses not to slot, but the small splits, and the 4-1 hits both checkers. We know that. 2-6 is not a nice entry number. Let's see what Fernando can come up with. 6-2, a bit of an unusual opening sequence. This may be the best play. It's really close. with slotting the bar point. 5-6 hits from the bar. 5-4 that can hit back. Computer confirms that hitting is best in the opening. There's an expression in Old English, thou shalt hit in the beginning. But Fernando chooses to make the advanced anchor here, which turns out to be pretty, not really the best play. I've had a chance to talk to Fernando a couple of times in the morning. He travels a lot, does his work while on the road on the backgammon tour. And his opponent from Russia, Ike Dolunch, I'm not sure whether I pronounce his name correctly, I hope so. 3-6. This may be an opportunity to slot the bar point since you are way back in the race. That's what Fernando does. 3-1. Making the bar point with the ace looks attractive. And then the best three appears to be unstacking the 6 point and putting your opponent off balance by hitting. 3-4. So not an easy opening phase of this 9-point match here. 3-4. Bringing a checker down is not so attractive because it uses the last spare from the midpoint. Typically you want to keep a spare on the midpoint, especially if you have more than 2 checkers back. But he goes for it. 2-6. The 6 is awkward, but you can jump out to the 14 point. Blue enjoying a bit of a race lead, I was going to say, but it is a bit deceiving. The race is closer than I thought. 3-1. It's another little mistake by Fernando. With the race so close, he should have consolidated his front position instead of making the 5 point at the cost of some shots. 2-2. Okay, so a 5-2 backgame structure. Will he now improve to the 5-4 backgame structure? I think that's probably a bit stronger. It's not a very appealing position for white to play the 5-2 backgame, especially since he already has a blot on his ace point. Typically in these backgames you want a pure front structure, and we can see that our Russian friend is close to a double, but not quite. He decides to wait. A good decision. 2-4. You can play the checker from 16 to 14 and slot the 9 points, but that steps into a double shot and maybe you don't want to do that. So this is safest, fewest shots, good decision. And 6-2 hits. Yes, it does. I think you should. You can try and play forward here, especially since your backgame is so unpromising. So Fernando has not been playing at his most precise here in the opening stage of this match, and now he rejects the hitting play, which is another mistake. 6-2, you can make the 4 point. Oh no, double 3, this is double 3. Okay, the 6-2, the dice were still on the table from the previous roll. Double 3, okay, options. Once again, making an inner board point. It's something I learned yesterday, thanks to Sebastian's commentary. Making inner board points when attacking a back game is important. So in the meantime, Fernando's front position has become stronger with the 6, 5 and 4 point made. And now there is the cue. So we can see that despite the weakness on the ace point, white still has a comfortable take. Double 4s, that looks really attractive, but how to play it? I would be tempted to clear both the mid and the 14 point. But we can again see that making the 4 point, the inner board point, is a very valid option. This looks a bit tricky. If he finds this play, I would compliment him for that. Well done, well done. 6-3. So back games are all about timing, and Fernando needs to figure out whether his timing is okay or not. He's about 40 pips down. It's on the verge of being okay. 2-1. So here's a tricky situation. You can decide to hit, but he decides not to. That's very good. Very good. So Ike has decided that white's timing is precarious. It's always difficult to pass up hits in a back game because you are never quite sure whether it's correct or not. 6-2. That could clear the 9 points, but maybe with white having 2 blots in board, it's the time to clear the 14 point. And he may have seen it. So Ike, I hope I pronounced his name correctly, seems to be the more considerate player here in the opening, or in this opening game. That's a missed opportunity. It's a small mistake, quite understandable. But we are starting to see that Fernando's timing will not be good enough. He now makes the ace point. It's okay because shots may be coming, certain rolls. 5-2, there's no other option, it appears to me, than play 14-7. Fives don't play from the 7 point, they don't play from 10 points. So, okay. 4-2 makes a 5 point board in preparation for a possible hit. Some bad rolls I can see, like 6-3 would be okay. 5-1. I think you go to the ace. Yes, that's about the only move. So some hits are possible here. 6-1. Fernando will have to leave his front anchor, leaving himself vulnerable to attack. So the 6 comes out. Now maybe he wants to duplicate deuces. Yes, deuces are duplicated. triplicate it even. (4-3). Yep, that's okay, and that's a good play. Instead of stacking a fifth checker on the 7 point, blue decides to spread them out a bit for more flexibility. Well played. So promising situation here for blue, especially if he could roll a pick and pass number. 6-3, that should make the ace, I think. Or maybe you should play 7-4. Okay, he goes for this one, it's correct again, impressive. (3-1). Maybe, yeah, maybe jumping out would be an option in order to avoid being pointed on and losing more gammons. So the room is buzzing, as you can see in the background. Probably about 200 players left in the second match of the day, round 6. So Fernando decides to jump out, which is a good decision. 5-3. The only way to play this safe is to clear your 6 point, as I can see. With white having a 5-point board, I don't think you volunteer this shot. He reconsiders. Yes, it's not fun, but that's what you have to do if your opponent has a killer board. 5-4. Just bringing this checker around the corner, providing a third builder for the deuce point. Okay. 3-2. I think you have to volunteer 5 shots here. Ah, no. Okay, you don't. There is still a way to play this safe. Double 4 would have hit. That's a massive swing. I probably would have overseen this safe play here. Okay. So tricky. Either you break your board, or maybe you can leave and play this for more shots and more contact. That's it's not correct, but it's small. There is definitely value in splitting the back checkers. This I wouldn't do because you diminish contact dramatically, although you might still get a shot. So this may be it's an okay play. 2-1, that points on the deuce. That's a great roll. Should be no hesitation here. And double 5s. Okay, it's a good racing roll. Suddenly, Fernando may have a racing chance. 4-2. Oh, 5-2. 5-2 makes the 5 points. Strong move, promising. Fernando only has 4 shots from the bar. He dances. And 3-2. Question is, do you volunteer the 2 shots here? Computer decides not to, although it is close. So 6-1 would be a massive joker. It's 6-4. So small winning chances below 10% here for Fernando. Double 4 may bring him back in the race. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Still underdog, big underdog. 5-3. Three and 2 fill the gap. So Ike Doluntz should be able to finish Fernando off in this opening game of the 6th round match. 5-1. Okay. Can Fernando find something big? 6-5 is good. So 8 checkers left for blue against 9. Maybe 1 takes 3 checkers off. Can't be bad. 3-1. Not what Fernando needed. Double 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Looks like Fernando will need 2 doubles. That's one of them. 1, 2. But he is left with 5 checkers. So unlikely that he will win this game. Double aces. Okay, you leave only 3 off. 2-1. So 3-2 misses and double aces and 2-1. 3-1, 2-1, and aces. 5 bad rolls, if I count them correctly. 5 bad rolls. Can he avoid them? He can. Wow, that was quite an opening game. Far from bread and butter. So 2-0 up for Ike Doluntz. 1-4, small split. Nice builder on the 9 points. 4-1. We saw this before in the opening game. 2-6 was the reply then. This time Ike enters with 2 checkers and 6-1. You could make the ace, but the priming move, making the bar point, is better. 5-4. Question is, do you make the ace here? Oh, it's 5-4. Oh, it's 5-4 for blue. Oh, he should make the 4 point, of course. Yeah, the 4 point would have been better. 2-1. It's a good hit. Throwing blue back. And 2-4. You would have hoped for something better. An anchoring roll or an escaping roll. So this is all not very easy. Small mistake here. 5-3. (13-10) with the 3 you make the 10 point. It's a nice blocking point, especially should blue anchor on the 21 point and you have a nice blocking point. That's a good escaping roll for Ike. Races equal, double 6. That may or may not really be a game clincher. Let's see if blue can reply. He needs an escaping roll or a point making roll, I think. He rolls neither. Only thing he can do is safety this plot. Now he is under attack there. 11 checkers poised to attack. So the double is mandatory. You are leading in all aspects of the game. You have blitz value, race value, and a little bit of priming value, although your made ace point does not help. But as we have learned from Mark Olsen's great book, Cube Strategy, I think it was, he is leading in those important aspects of the game. And it's a very challenging decision here, apparently. You can still take this, but you need to be brave or very skilled to see the take here. He decides to drop. Can't blame him. There was gammon danger, 23%. So a cautious drop from the Russian player. I don't know whether the players have 3 lives left, 2 lives left, or are on the verge of elimination. I'm not sure. I didn't get the information before the match. Let's see how this develops. 3-2 and 6-5 just runs. 5-2, okay, you make the 11. It's always good to make points in the opening. It's tempting to jump out, but apparently the computer prefers to stay back. And 4-6. With one checker back, you tend to be a bit prudent. It's still the hit of best. Wow. I would have been tempted to make the deuce point, but that is not good. Okay, well played again. And 5-6 is a hitting number. Okay, so are we entering another blot hitting contest? 5-1, okay, you enter with the 5 and you hit him off the 5 point, I would say, but it is close. Very hard to figure out where to hit here. I think by hitting on the 5 point, you break the connection between the back checker, yeah, and the slotted 18 point. Difficult. 5-3, that's a double hit. A 5 badly needed. Double 6 is the worst roll, of course. And this might be cube territory. Might be cube territory, I'm saying. It's too good to double, but really on the border. It's very unusual to have a correct cube in the opening when you have no points made. Wow. In your board. But a very well disciplined pass by Ike Doluntz. So Ike is really playing correct, really very professionally for the moment with a below 3 PR. Fernando not really in the groove yet. 6-4, big split, and 6-2 hits in the outfield. This is standard. And 2-6 makes an 18-point anchor. 3-4. With a small racing lead, you don't want to volunteer shots, but there is nothing much to do here. You could play the checker to the 13 and step up, but it's a small mistake according to the computer. 4-2, you can't hit, you have to make the 4 points. Good. Ike is looking for an escaping number, but pointing number is at least as good. 5-2. You would have loved to enter with a 2 and play 13-8, but you can't. Now the question is, do you leave your blot on the 20 point or not? It was all really close. 6-3. So here's the advantage of leaving the blot on the 20 point. If he had played it to the 18, playing 20 to 11 would have been way more attractive because you would have had only 4s to hit. Okay. So he should have left the checker on the 20 point. It's all quite tricky, but they are playing fast. They don't want to get in time trouble. I can understand it. The equity you give away in the opening stages of a match is not that expensive. So this should play safe, I think. this is risky. Why would you do that? You are leading in the race, and you put your race lead at risk by volunteering a direct shot. 1-2 and make the 9 point. Safety is of prime concern. In a one-way holding game, when you are leading. He needs to put back the position correctly. It's tempting, of course, to point there, but this is a bad mistake. This is like the first blunder we've seen from Ike in this match. You see, and he gets hit back. And just imagine if he dances. Oh, he doubles from the bar. At the 7-away score, it's an action double. He has the stronger board and a 20-pip race lead. But that's a good take, of course. You can't fool Fernando Neumark. And there is the dance. And now the tables have turned. 1-2. Where do the last two deuces go? Make the 11 maybe? No. You are supposed to slot the 7 point here. Wow. So you volunteer. Wow. Fernando seems to play it reluctantly. Intuitively, he seems to feel that it's the correct play and he executes it cold-bloodedly. 3-1. Okay, that enters and makes the 3 points. A strong board is a good defense against being attacked, at least. But Fernando, wow, double 6, that brings 1, 2, 3 and 4. So strong counterplay. Double 6 is not a good roll. Yes. So the worm has turned dramatically, all because of Ike carelessly leaving a blot with the double 4s. He could have played it safely, but decided to point on the 5 point. Okay, it's tough to have to drop a cube when you were a big favorite at a certain stage in the game. But he found the discipline to do that. It was a recube, so 4-2. Now the score, 5 away, 7 away. Interesting score. 5-1. And 3-6 you run. Typically you don't stay there with 4 checkers on the 8. Something we learn. 3-5 is a hitter in the outfield. And 2-6, that's a good roll. Make the 18 point. That's maybe the advantage of staying on the 18 point. Double 4. That makes 2 points in board. Yeah. And 5-2. Yeah. You don't want to be exposed to an attack with your checker on the 20 point. 5-3 makes the 10 points. And 6-2 brings the checker around. It's a good builder for the bar points, the 5 point or the 4 point. 6-5 escapes the last checker. So Fernando now in a commanding position. The one-way holding game on the other side now. So this is interesting. It's a holding game. 18-point anchor. Typically you only need about 13 pips advantage to have a good cube. But with no spares on the 8 or 10 points, this makes the position a little tricky because you could roll 6-1 for instance. The question is, should that deter Fernando from doubling? And we can see that it doesn't. But of course, being 5 away, 7 away, he has to be a bit more careful with an initial cube, because the recube is very powerful. Of course, in a holding game, your recube vig is limited. Recube vig, he does cube, it's a strong one. Good take, let's see what happens. 3 and 1, okay, at least now he can play a 6-1 safely. 5-4, slotting the 4 points, establishing or trying to establish a strong board. 3-2, voila. Now there are 2 spares on 10 and 8. That makes the position much stronger. Bringing a checker down, making the 3-point board. So Fernando is looking either for a high double, except for double 6, or a 5-3. So he needs to remain flexible. Better to compromise your inner board a bit at the benefit of flexibility. So this game could still turn around. Double 6, that's a high double, but not a good one, and it does leave a direct shot. Only consolation for Fernando is that there is still a blot in blue's board. Let's see what he can come up with. 5-2. Okay, but Fernando is not out of the woods yet, and blue's board is getting stronger by the minute. Double 4s. That's a huge roll. Okay, so more than 90% favorite now. So Fernando is rewarded for his strong double in this holding game, and blue will have to race in order to avoid what they call a running gammon. Three-two takes 2 checkers off. It's an interesting position that white has. You can see that 5s, 3s and aces don't bear off a checker, but they fill gaps. So it's not so bad to have these gaps in this kind of position. 6-1, okay. 5, okay. Yeah. So correctly played, I thought. This game, I can't remember any blatant errors by either player. So maybe this is a good moment to give you some information on the prize money. So there's a total prize pool of 200,000 US dollars. It's quite unseen in the backgammon world. First prize is 60,000 US dollars. Second prize 30,000. And third prize 20,000. And then it goes down incrementally all the way to the 20th spot. So if you end up on spot 20, you'll still cash $2,000. So big money in the backgammon world. Players seem to be considering, oh yes, they are contemplating a break. They have decided to take a break at this 7-away, 3-away score. They are looking for an arbiter to officialize the break. You can't just walk away from the table and say we're on a break, you know. The arbiter comes, he puts this hourglass on the table, the orange thing you see on the bar, and 5 minutes is mostly strictly enforced. Both players around the 5 PR mark. So let's take a short break. I'll be back with you in 5 minutes. Bye.
Можем начать стримать?
Okay, we're back. Michel Amote here from Tbilisi, Georgia. Fernando Neumark and Ike Doluns. I was told that both players only have one life left. So in contrast to the previous match where we had two undefeated players, we now have two players on the verge of elimination. Let's see if Ike can stage a comeback. 3-1. There's a choice here for Fernando. He can establish the anchor or make the 5 point. Maybe there is no real need to make the anchor after your opponent made a 6-1 opening roll. 6-3. It's always nice to play 13-7 after you've made the bar point with a 6-1, so this looks like the correct 6. Splitting is better than attacking, especially with your opponent having the 5 point made. But 2-1 misses. And now the question is what to do with your ace. Do you anchor? Do you spread your front checkers? That's what Fernando decides to do, but anchoring is better. And double 2, what does that do? It makes the 4 point and the 5 point and splits, according to the computer. This is not so good. This is too tentative. This is not good. This is not good. Your last spare from the midpoint, and you could have made the golden point, the 5 point. So that was not a good play by Ike. Aces, okay, but he gets rewarded in a way. And now what to do with the last ace? Yep, that's a possibility, but the computer plays it even more bold by playing 22-23. That's a good blocking point that Fernando makes here. And a bold cube, a bit premature, even at the score. Fernando takes 2-5, the 5 comes out, I would say. You cannot afford to remain stuck there. Sadly, you have to give up your midpoint. But as we can see from the computer analysis, playing 2 down is equally good. Very hard to decide between the two. Where is Sebastian Wilkinson when you need him? 5-4, nice, providing builders for bar point or 4 point. 6-3. This is not a pleasant roll. You have to really stack them up on the 5 point apparently. Ike was badly looking for a 5 to escape his straggler. He slots the 2 point, it's understandable, but it's not a good point to slot. If he could have slotted the 3 point, there would have been more value in that. He goes for that. It's okay. 6-5. That's not a good roll for Fernando, one of his worst. Cannot escape, cannot make a point. So that's making the best of a bad situation. Let's see if Ike can come up with a hit. He can't. And he is in danger of being stuck in the back. 3-1, that's another roll which does not accomplish much. A couple of good options. You can either play 13-9 or make the 2-point. It's a possibility. Okay. A 4 badly needed, but 6-1 is also really good. That jumps out, of course, from behind the priming structure. A 3 required. Wow, 2 and 3. Hitting and stepping up. Massive joker for our Argentinian champ. Double 4. That's excellent. Wow. Wow, this is a fantastic move. Entering, making a 5-point board and spreading out the checkers. Giving Ike a double shot at the blot. 4-1. Wow. Okay, you need to jump out. The 4s don't grow on trees. You need... Ooh, no, don't block yourself in. Why not jump to the 18? Let's hope he reconsiders. With 9 minutes on the clock. And the 1-4 safeties the blot. That's a bummer for Ike. 5-4. This is always difficult. Do you bring checkers in to attack on the ace, or do you spread them out in the outfield for outfield coverage? It's not easy, but he plays it correctly. Ooh! Once again the dice stand up. One of the dice stands up. I don't know exactly what the expression is for a die in this. Once again, it happens very frequently. 2-1, okay, that hits. It's a good one. And the 2 good diversifying numbers. You need 3s to escape, and now you have a deuce to cover. So 3s, 6s and deuces are the good numbers. Double 6, okay, it escapes, but it leaves the blot on the ace point. He plays it well. An ace is badly needed for Fernando. There is gammon danger. Yeah, there is gammon danger on the bar against the closed board. And 5 checkers to bring in for a total of 14 pips. About 30% gammons, I would guess. The way you figure this out is by counting the number of pips you need to bring in your checkers from the 9-point and the 8-point. So from the 8-point that's 4 pips, from the 9-point is 9 pips, that's 13 pips, and 1 to take a checker off, 2 to take a checker off. 15 times 2 is 30. Okay, 6-5. So Fernando badly needs to enter here. A gammon would hurt. Excuse me. 5-4. So gammon rate up to 40%. He does come in now. Okay. So it's a close call whether this will turn into a gammon or not. Ike Doluntz looking for some high numbers. 3-2. Efficiently bringing 2 checkers in. Aces, that's 4 checkers off. Wow, the gammon danger increases to a little under 40%. 3. $16-12 looks like a nice crossover. Well played. Oh, double 3. Wow, that's painful. Fernando will need to roll well here. 3-2. Okay. So a 6 required, but not 6-1 and not 6-4. Oh, but the high double clinches the gammon for Ike Dolunts from Russia, reducing his arrears. Wow. Suddenly we are at an even score, 3 away, from 7 away, 3 away. Fernando cannot blame himself. His take was correct. Quite on the contrary, the cube, I seem to remember, was a bit premature. So there we go, 3 away, 3 away. Ace, yes. 3-2. I think players, well, my advice would be to change gears a little bit. They have 9 minutes in this crucial phase of the match. So here with aces, you're better to shift points, leave no blots. Ace 4, where to play the 4. Blue has only 8 checkers in the zone, so maybe this is the time to split to the 20 points. Fernando placed a builder on his 9 point but got punished and now dances. Wow, this may be a cube. It is a cube, it must be a cube. You lead in all aspects of the game. You lead in the race. You have better structure because you have made your 4 point. So everything points at an excellent double, and Fernando finds the discipline to drop this. It might have been a narrow take at 0-0 to 9, but 3 away, typically you have to be more careful as your take point is higher. Okay, there we go. Players keep maintaining this blistering pace, not making it easier for me in the commentary box. 5-3. Wow, this is an unusual situation. You could have gone for the splitting play here at 2 away, 3 away. Interesting. 4-2. The defensive anchor is an option. It was close. 6. And slotting the 5 is the best ace. 5-1, 1. And now, typically in the opening you don't want to double hit with the 5-1, but here there are subtle differences in the position. They escape me. So can Fernando start attacking here? What to do? 5-3. Yeah, you can make the ace and hit on the 4 point. That's the blitzing move. You need to be a bit up in the race. He is up in the race, so that favors the blitz. But he goes for the non-hitting play. Computer doesn't like it much. And if I were Ike, I would anchor, but he doesn't. He sees it well. 2 blots on board. There is not really any danger of being blitzed. Okay, now the board is getting stronger. So now of course Ike is under pressure to anchor, with white having a 3-point board. So 4-2. Yeah, 13-9. You make a point and you get rid of that blot on the 9, and stepping up is the more natural deuce to play. Fernando now has blitzing structure, decides to wait, although it was really close. So 6-2 is a hitting number, and of course if Ike dances here, he will have to drop the cube. So that would be a market losing sequence. But Fernando was right to wait here. It was borderline 5-6 and 3-6 dances. Okay. So blue wants to escape all his numbers, and can he do it? 1, 2, 3. So has to leave a blot somewhere. There it is. So that would leave us with 4 hitting numbers from the bar. But there is no way to play it safe, so you might as well make the deuce point. Take your time, Ike. No reason to panic. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is the best play. Well found. Very good. 4-2. Amazing. One of the 4 hitting numbers from the bar. That must be depressing, but Ike remains cool. He is rewarded. Okay. You make the 10 point, I think. Yeah, why not? Why not? Yep. It aims beautifully at the open 4 point. Okay. Well played. There weren't many options. Double 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could hit on the 3 point, but maybe there are better things to do. No. Hitting is mandatory. You could play it tentatively and just make the 4 point, but you want to prevent your opponent from escaping, especially being 23 pips down in the race. So there we go. Can Ike find an entry number? He can. It's fantastic. He rolls a 3 and double hits. Badly needed a 4 for Fernando. He can't find it. Now Ike will cover his 4 point. 4-3. It doesn't cover. He will probably have to hit on the ace. Hit on the ace. That leaves only 11. What is this? Okay. Looks a bit fancy. Yes, that's the best play. Can Fernando survive this predicament? A 4, an 8 or a 9 cover, that makes the 4 point not too bad, but cannot escape the back checker. Okay, he can shift. Yes, I think that's the correct play, but I may be wrong. Okay, he does that. 4s are now duplicated, so needs to avoid a 5-3 or something. Wow, there it is, the 4 covers, but then the 5 can't escape, so that's what he has to do. Fernando dances, and 4-6. Once again, the 4 cannot be used to cover the ace. Fernando badly needs an ace. He finds double aces. Wow. But it happens. It happens all the time, believe me or not. But that's a huge swing. And I must say that the Russian player stays very stoic. 5-2. Stepping out, I learned from Sebastian, you duplicate 6s. So stepping out is better. Into the stripped points. 4-2. Okay. So what to do here? Yeah, just make the 14 point apparently. 5-4 would be a horrible roll for blue if you make the 14 point, because he would have to play the 5 out and the 4 would have to play inboard, leaving a direct shot. Okay. Okay, he plays it well. So 5-4 is the big roll to be avoided. 4-3 is fine. All the way, hoping to be missed. But what a spectacular sequence that was. The aces from the bar. And 2-3. Okay. Fernando still a 3-1 underdog. But the gammons have dramatically been reduced. 5-1. Okay. And 4-1. Yep. Again, hitting is mandatory. Cube is still in the middle though, and the gammon value is pretty high for the leader when the cube is still in the middle. So as the trailer here, you badly want to avoid being gammon, so that makes this checker play really treacherous. That would be the correct play here. What can you do? I mean, this would be like gammon save, but you sacrifice so many match-winning chances or game-winning chances. So I think Fernando will come up with the right play here. Because if you don't hit, you may lose a gammon anyway with your two checkers on the 24 points. He does go for the pick and pass. It's a mistake. Difficult. But he does have time to analyze this properly. It is a difficult play, I have to be honest. You never like, oh, you get hit anyway, so that's depressing. So now the gammons are back on. An ace would be horrible, but it's not there, so that's a bit of consolation for Fernando, but still. Computer tells us about 60% gammon winning chances. And Ike is taking his time. He is close to the finishing line. You don't want to make a mistake. I think he's looking, what is he looking at? I think everything looks fine except double fours. Double fours are the roll to be avoided. 5-1-5. And that's good, you clear from the back. You don't like the gap on the 4 points, but 6-1, okay. That brings the checker out. May reduce the gammons a little bit. 3-2, double threes. Okay, so these are clear. And taking them off, ripping them off is the way to go. So a spectacular game, a spectacular match here. Fernando was leading. 3 away, 7 away, but then got gammoned. So here the 3, I think now you should play it to the deuce point. Yeah, although you leave yourself vulnerable to rolls like 6-4 and 5-4. But White's board is in shambles. So you should not be too worried as blue. Double 2. Okay. What to do now? This looks a bit too dangerous, creating a gap. Question now. Clearing the 4 point probably wins more. But it doesn't, apparently. So you would think that clearing the 4 point would win more games, but it doesn't. It's close. So best thing to do here is just rip them off. The trick is to see the compromised board for White. White would have difficulty containing blue, even should he hit him. These are tricky here. Once again, you are supposed to stay on the 24 point. Wow. Because the gammon is so sure or so certain, even if you run, even if you stay back, even if you run, I'm sorry. 5-4. Yep. So Fernando on the verge of elimination here. Double 2 would be horrible. Any double. 6-3 is okay for blue. So a high double required, or it will be curtains for Fernando. Computer goes, yep, gammon save mode, you never know. So one good roll could kill the game here. There it is. Yep, a resigned look on Fernando's face. The Argentinian professional 5-2. No use running. Make the 3 point just in case. You never know, your opponent rolls an ace and you hit it. But the situation looks pretty hopeless. This is the last straw for Fernando to hold on to, what to do. Yeah. So your best chances apparently are to stay back. So this is the best play. Now one roll away from victory here. Only an ace can save Fernando, and 6-3, the match is over. A good match by both players. Both played under 5. So applause for them both. Good and friendly interchange between the two of them. So Fernando is eliminated from the main. He will be disappointed, as is any player who gets eliminated here. So this is the second match of the afternoon. This was round 6 of the main. There are 2 more rounds to be played later tonight, and we can look forward to great commentary again by Sebastian and his buddy Pete Hexeth, who does the evening sessions. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hello to everybody in the chat. The G. Arnold, Mrs. Bubbles, thank you very much for watching. It's quite a spectacular game. If you have missed a big part of it, it's well worth winding back the YouTube video and watch the excitement from this match. So this is Michel Amorto once again from Tbilisi, Georgia. See you probably tomorrow for round 9 of this main tournament. Good night.